Fermi, did you not read the title? There were technical difficulties, because for some reason OBS has a hard dependency on NVIDIA headers. I don't got those installed. Good. Just had to recompile OBS real quick. It's partially working now. I turned off a whole bunch of features, but that should be fine. Which also sadly means the Megatron today. All right. Pom. Don't switch to the offline screen when the stream starts. There we go. All right. Sorry about the delay. Technical difficulties, but it should be fine now. This is now also working. It's also always the best thing ever on Twitch or in generic when you're live streaming. Like about 10 minutes or half an hour before the stream, I kind of test some settings, try to do this, try to do that. And then I kind of realize, oh, my OBS is not working. I got 30 minutes to figure out why. Go! And then come up with a good solution in like 30 minutes. Well, I think I got an adequate solution. At least that's something. And I'll tell you all about the issue and the solution afterwards. But let's wait for the ads to roll. Let me also do all the ping notifications, and then we can get into it. Also, were there any updates yesterday? Let me have a quick look. No updates. Perfect. All right. Good. This was today at 5 a.m. Every, what the fuck, man? I didn't even see that yet. All right, Simrock, hello there. Welcome. Simrock at 7 p.m. You have to stop working now. We are already here. Then we also want to do this thing. Yes. And that thing. There we go. Good! I did remember an hour ago. Got hungry. That's also fine. Alright. I think things are working again. Except Megatron. Megatron's out for today. Because Megatron does rely on the OBS WebSocket plugin. And I don't think that is running in the default flavor of... No, it's not in there. It's not running in the default flavor of OBS. I'm also not quite sure how good the encoding quality will be, but then again, we are on CPU encoding, so it should all be fine. Let me just check these settings real quick. That all still seems very fine. Good. Wally! Hello there! Welcome. And then we put you over there, and we keep all of this, and we keep all of that, and the ads are... stuck? No, the ads are in progress. Still a minute and 50. Alright. Dan. That doesn't do much, is it? There we go, this button. Good. And fluff the beard. Also very important. And here we go. Check the audio levels. Audio levels are fine. Excellent. Have a sip, and I think we're good to go. Maniac! Hello there! Welcome. And Sootmoot, hello there. Made it to the start of one of these. Hey there, how you doing? Let's get going already. Did I set everything? Are my pants on? My pants should be on. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio after a slight technical difficulty of OBS just crapping itself because I did a system update and I didn't check OBS afterwards because, well, yeah, usually it's fine after a system update. Usually when I do a system update, then OBS is fine. That is, okay, I almost thought my background was peering in again, but that over here is the English sign over here. Can we send this to German? What's Deutsch? There we go. That's not really German, is it? Put it back to English, please. Good. All right, let's jump right in. You might need to restart for the language change. I don't want to restart. Hey, you can read German. See, this game is now in German now. Pie updates? There were no pie updates. I just checked before on the getting started stream. Good. Are the alerts working? That's a good question. I do see Code Red resubscribed over there. It could either be that Streamlabs themselves are being lazy again, or it could be that more things have broken and I need to check them. It might just be that the alerts are broken. But let's see and wait. Maybe get just a late update over here. Nevertheless, Code Red NL, thank you so much for your primary sub. How are you doing? Welcome. I think last time around we also blamed Linux. This has nothing to do with Linux, man. Actually, wait a minute. It might actually be an issue on... No. The... Well, what kind of version of OBS do I have installed here? OBS version 30.1.2. I'm pretty sure that on 30.1.2, the web browser plugin should be installed per default. Yeah, I did do a system update. That is very true. Let me just have a look at something real quick. Studio mode, and then where is it? Browser. Not browser, alerts. Where's my alerts? Oh. No, the alerts are definitely broken. I do see the plugin over here, but I can't click on properties over here. So, yeah, it turns out there's more stuff broken. There we go. And the Twitch drop a Shadow API update again? No. The whole issue over here is OBS. I usually run a custom compiled OBS version made from a recipe that is available on the Arch Linux user repository. And for some reason, that now has a hard dependency on the NVIDIA drivers, or at least on the NVIDIA headers, which I do not have installed. And those headers are also not available from public repositories, but from more user repositories. And for that, I had to recompile my own FFmpeg. And then my own FFmpeg complained about that I can't just install two FFmpegs. I need to remove the other one. So I was okay, remove the other one. And then the other one was like, no, I can't be removed. I got dependencies on all of these packages, which was basically everything. And then I was like, okay, this doesn't seem like a 5 minute... It's probably a 5 minutes fix, but it's probably one of those 5 minute fixes where I have to think about what I'm doing, and I might break things, and I might need to tinker around with stuff. So, yeah, definitely not a 5 minute fix I can do right before the stream. Good. And I thought you weren't supposed to update or reboot Linux. Well, there's this one application called Discord, and if you don't keep Discord up to date, you can't boot Discord up anymore. And it goes like, no. And I was like, all right, I'll just do a system update real quick, because you can also not do partial updates or partial system updates on Arch Linux. They also kind of complained about that quite a bit. So, yes, and now we're in this mess. And as always, I realized that this is an issue about 30 minutes before the stream, and, well, it's not a lot of time to fix such an issue. I do think I know what I need to be doing, but like I said, it's probably going to be a little bit more than 30 minutes, probably an hour that I need to invest in here to fix it, which I'm going to be doing after the stream. But for now, I still got the basic OBS version installed, and the vanilla version of OBS, it's available from the official public repositories for Arch Linux, or from the packages. That's a pretty bare one. It has basically no plugins installed, no web browser plugin, no WebSocket plugin, no nothing. So Megatron will still work, but Megatron will not be able to switch scenes, so we will not be able to see him. And of course, with the OBS or with the web browser plugin broken or missing in this case, we will not also be able to see any of the alerts. Good! Rainbow Guy. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go, Rainbow Guy, you're still over here. Look, there you are. And also on the other side, you are also... Did we not also put you over here somewhere? No, you were over here somewhere, weren't you? There he is. There we go. And how does the map look? Well, we did some changes over here. We ripped some parts out over here, and overall, the entire map over here is, well, it's getting big. It's getting real big. So currently, we're at the workaround state in preparation for the fix itself. Pretty much. I mean, if this works, this is definitely considered to be a workaround. We don't have all the features, but at least we can continue operating. And the continuation of the operation is the important part. And also, I got a little bit more time tomorrow as well to check into it. Well, actually, that will be after the barbecue and beer. I'm not quite sure if I will be doing better or worse decisions after a barbecue and beer. But doesn't matter. We're just going to run a bare bones stream today, which is fine. Which is absolutely fine. I think the only thing that does work, which we can fuck around with, where's that thing even? That thing should be, don't close this tab. That's why OBS is running in at the moment. There we go. Is that this view over here? That is this view over here, isn't it? Here we go. And then... At least the only thing we could do and have some stupid fun around with is silly old me over here. Hello! Wait a minute. She's also broken. Why is my microphone input not working over there? What the fuck? Everything is broken. Everything is broken. Wait a minute. Why are you not reacting to my mic? Which one of these is it? Oh, that's even. Oh god. Oh, did Teams fuck around with my default mic again? Good god. I want to have a digital staple. I want to staple Microsoft Teams to something because for some reason it has the power to change my default mic and it always sets it to something weird, like not something that I actually want to use. Where is it? It's on the multimedia, isn't it? Pulse audio volume control. There we go. First of all, for the record, fuck you, Microsoft, for messing around with my stuff over here. And then that's the recording input devices. My current default input device is set to whatever this thing is. What is this? My webcam. It took my webcam as my default input device. No. Fuck you, Microsoft. This is my default input device. And now she's also shaking again. Good! Microsoft! Fuck you! There we go. Good. Not reacting to the mic and not reacting to the cam. It doesn't react to the cam. It's not that kind of VTuber module that reacts to the cam. It's more just like 4 PNGs. That's it. It only reacts to the microphone input. Like I said, when I did the gag for the VTuber, just to mess around with mic a bit, I was just like, yeah, give me the cheapest, best option. That was that. You thought of 3? Well, it is technically 3. I mean, it is mouth open, mouth closed, eyes open, eyes closed. So that is, well, 3 or 4, however you see it. Good. All right. Even more technical difficulties. I will have to take a look at that if I can somehow hard set my default device because Microsoft Teams keeps fucking around with it. Or maybe I'll just write to Microsoft Teams support and go like, hey, dudes, fuck yourselves. Could you please stop around with my system? I hate that. All right. Well then, back to the mission over here. There we go. Let's also open this again. The Walsh, hello there. Welcome. So last time around, we had a little bit of a power issue. Power should be fine again. Yeah, power is perfectly fine. As we did add... Well, what did we fix over here, actually? Did we just copy-paste over a new power plant over here? Was that the only thing we did? I guess that was the only thing we did. You can get 8 if you mask the eyes and the mouth on the basic face layers. That's true. But yeah, like I said, I went for the cheapest, best option, and I was the only requirement for the artist was like give her big boobs. That was the only requirement. All right. So why is this part of Pyanodons working? Your output is full. You are all working. Molten salt is going around. That's all fine. There we go, there we go. Pressurized steam is available. Everybody is ready and full with pressurized steam. That is great. Pressurized steam over here is a little bit low, but mostly because you are probably still filling up on salt over here. Yes, that's the issue over here. So that's fine over there as well. This power plant over here is working, even though it kind of seems like it's not working. It is working. It's just that it is also backed up over here, and then these over here are currently not making any steam because we got pressurized steam all the way up to here, which also means that we are running the extra generators over here to blow off a little bit more of that. I read a few things about upcoming possibility with UAV. Very, very fun. Yes. And man, that just makes me want to pick learning to draw again. Do it. Do it. Drawing is always fun. And even if you're terrible at it, at least you're making something that only you made. Nobody can copy that. Even if it's terrible, nobody can copy that. That's yours. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. But I can highly recommend it. It's fun. I mean, I used to draw also quite a bit in the past, but I only do sketches at this moment in time. Usually I go like here. I want something like this, and then I just make a rudimentary sketch of it and go like here, make this pretty. Plus, it's the only way to get better is to practice. Also very true. But that's true for pretty much everything. If you want to be a better writer, well, you have to write some books. If you want to be a better artist, draw some shit. Draw some nudes, definitely. Always draw nudes. That's the only thing that you can actually make it better at. Drawing nudes. Absolutely. And expiring certificates and stuff, so mandatory firmware updates on those mainboards. Ooh. But then again, who's going to perform the firmware updates? Wait a minute, that actually kind of sounds... I'm not quite sure if that's good or not. Good, good, good. All right. Dudes are the meta. I still don't really understand why Twitch is sometimes pitching me these hentai artists on the main page, but I don't complain. It must be reading something, probably because of that VTuber after. Like, oh, you like this? Here, have more of that. Huh? Okay. All right. But yes, it's gonna be a bit of a rough week here in Germany. It's National Barbecue Week, and if you're from Germany, you can definitely say it's true because it's definitely National Barbecue Week this weekend. This week, it might also be National Barbecue Week next week and the week before this week, but it's definitely this week, absolutely, because I got kind of like 3 barbecues lined up this week, so it's National Barbecue Week. And instructions unclear. Ask Megatron to draw a Bolt Viking nude. That will be a possibility probably in the future, but sadly not today because Megatron can't run on this bare bones OBS I have right now. I need to put some effort into that. Good. Nevertheless, we got the nanofibrils over here. That's the thing we did last time around. Power issues we have solved. Rip Megatron, nah, he's only on mute. And he can't unmute himself without having a direct connection to OBS. Or at least he can't unmute the OBS input if he cannot talk to OBS, and then I have to do it by hand. And I can still do it by hand. I can still go like here. Where's Megatron? There he is. Look, he's shaking. He's angry. I can do it by hand. That's definitely something I can do, but that's not something I want to do. Good. All right. So what do we need? I guess we're going to be working on Neodym Magnets. There's also a train out of fuel. Perfect. We're going to do that real quick because he's just around the corner. If it's again one of those native Flora trains, then I have no clue why they're losing fuel so often. There must be something wrong with them. The Megatron hand puppet. Oof. All right. Where is he? Is it you? No. A little bit further along. A little bit further along. Not you. Not you. Is it the Soul train? No. Also not this train. Okay, it was maybe a little bit further away than I thought it was. It was this train. What are you? Let's go in here real quick. What are you? The lubricants train. Do we have some fuel for you? Yes, we do. Here, have some of this. Have some of that. Here we go. All right, so let's see where you go. And then... Oh, boy. What the hell? That's definitely a way to do that. Absolutely. There should be fuel over here, right? Right? Yeah, there's fuel over here. Can we do something better about this? I mean, the whole reason... there used to be a direct connection going from over here into there. But that is gone now. We could maybe add a sneaky path over here, where they can route over there. But to be perfectly honest, I think this is fine. It's just kind of funny. He goes past over here and goes like, yeah, I'll be right over there. It'll be fine. But still, I guess you don't get enough fuel somewhere else. So lubricant. Lubricant. There we go. We got some providers, we got some requesters. Let's maybe make sure that the providers over here are at least giving us all the lubricant that we need. And are we getting lubricant from over here? Ooh, we do. But this place over here, I don't think that this place over here is still available. Nah, these are off. I don't think we're doing lubricant over here anymore. Alright, then. Lubricant. I still want the back button over here. Like, go to the last search view over here. Because every time I have to look for the... I want to go back to this screen whenever I want. Because every time we have to search for lubricant, then pick the correct station over here, and then figure out where we need to go. And it also wants to be provided over here. And that's just sometimes missing. So you got fuel, what about you? You're missing fuel, so let's do that real quick. Just make your first jetpack as a game changer. The jetpack is absolutely fun. Here we go, here we go. Alright, you over there. And you over there. Two of you get them. Actually, you know what? While we're here, yeah, you also get one. You get one. And you get one. As well as you get one. And not only that, we will probably also do need one of these. And I think one of these is going to be enough. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright. And then over here, one more time. Lubricant. Where is that? Over there. Let's go for the other provider. We got this one. This one already has one. And then what's over here? You're also missing one, so congratulations. You're getting one over here, and you're getting one over there. And then these other ones over here have other means of fuel. Good, and then we don't need to worry about this anymore. A target is in 20, 15, 10, 40, 250. Wait a minute. Alright, alright. Well, at least fuel will be done over here. There we go. So nothing to worry about at all over here. That is perfectly fine. Good. We still might want to be making a new power plant over here. I'm not really in the mood for a power plant. I do know how that sounds. That's just going to be sounding like we're going to have new power issues soon. Which might very well be true, but I'm just not really in the mood to make a power plant right now. Here we go. There we go. Let's maybe hope we can just force our way through like the next level of tech and maybe get more power from there. That's currently my modus operandi over here, so let's maybe try that. Good, so then the most important thing over here is we do want to get to Pi Science 3 over there. There it is. And to get to that, we need the Neodym Magnets, which are still missing, as well as things like the Negasium over here, as well as the Bio Ore. And Negasium, Bio Ore, and Flavonoids over here, those will be made on site wherever we're going to be making the science, because we don't really need a lot of these, and it doesn't really make any sense yet to turn this into a big build. So we're going to go for a small build over here, just for a little bit of the Negasium, and then we're going to be fine with that. But Neodym Magnets over here, are being used in quite a lot of things, especially into things like antimatter over here. Which is a very, very good power source. Well, it's a late game power source. Do we even get to it? Production science. Yeah, we might get to it even. But it's also part of bio batteries, which is going to be a very important part in the future, as well as tier 3 and tier 4 upgrade buildings for the diamagnetic material over here. It's also very important. We need it for the grease table Mark III. There we go. Yeah, for more of the upgrade materials, and we also do need it for the magneto-hydrodynamic generator, which is a thing that we get sometimes. We don't really care too much about it right now. There's also a better Pi Science 3 recipe, it seems, but this over here is a... What is this? Is this a third recipe? This is a third recipe. What's the difference over here? We get the passivization layer, and then... I have no clue. Where's... Pi Science Pack 3 turret. Is that a research center upgrade? Kind of curious, real quick. Where is that over here? There you go. Is that research upgrade? There we go. Oh, I see. There's 4 of them, and we can choose one of them. And bio-ore is annoying as fuck. I don't think it's too bad. But we don't really want to make a big build for bio-ore. We just want to make a little bit of bio-ore just for the science. Good, 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 good. And what's the plan for the week? What's for Thursday and Friday? First is more Factorio, and Friday is more GregTech. That's basically it. And Wednesday will be off, because on Wednesday I will be barbecuing again. Good, 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 good. So the addition of common dermal layer will allow for significant data collection in the alien environment. So what does this do? Oh, does it just increase the amount of science packs we make? We add Kyphon over here, and we get Pi Science Packs 1. Over here, we add, I guess, the silver lead concentrate. Yep. And then we get more Pi Science Pack 2. And then over here, we add the passivization layer, which gives us more... It gives us like 1 more Pi Science Pack 3. I'm also not quite sure if we know how to make the passivation layer. I'm a little bit curious about that, because I've never seen it anywhere yet, and... Usually, if there's something new in there that you've never seen over here, you get the recipe over here. And then down here, it's, I think, what do we add over here? The voting eggs? We add over here... Mova syrup. Okay, Mova pulp, which gives us 1 more Pi Science Pack 3. Alright, alright, alright. So, where do we get this stuff then? Oh, that's coming from photovoltaic. Yeah, we never went into solar power. Don't we need the layer pre-turn as well? No, we don't. We don't. And Astron, hello there. Hope you get good weather for the barbecue. Astron, you're not from Germany, are you? In Germany, when you go barbecuing, it doesn't matter if it's raining or not. You're going barbecuing. It can be snowing. It can be winter. It can be a zombie apocalypse outside. If somebody says barbecue, everybody will be barbecuing. Good, 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 good. If it's minus 20 degrees outside, you go barbecue. Yes, you maybe huddle up around the barbecue, but you go barbecue, man. All right. All right. All right. Good. But yes, that is for the Neodym Magnets. Now, for the Neodym Magnets over here, we do need to make things like neodymium ferroboron powder. And for that, we need to make the alloy. For that, we need to make the alloy over here. We do need to check up on our rare earth oxides. I think the build we have is still fine, but we have to double check on it. But we definitely do need to make some boron. Everything else in here is things you already know how to do. And we might also, we do have to set up an automation for the fuel rods over here. Barbecue the zombies or invite the zombies for the barbecue. Both. Definitely both. And there was a thunderstorm on Sunday, but we still had the barbecue. On the barbecue we had, was it last week? Yeah, I think it was last week Saturday. The barbecue we had over there, it was also raining. We didn't care. You just put on like the pavilion, you sit under it, or you get like something else to cover at least the plates from the rain. And the barbecue will be fine. The barbecue can stand in the rain. It's getting hot enough. Boron and fuel rods. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Good, 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 good. More have a grill, you can place a water safe. That's also true. Alright, alright. So, boron and fuel rods. Maybe start with the fuel rods. We already prepared a bit for the fuel rods. That's exactly why we have these exports over here. Though, of course, I'm not quite sure which plutonium do we need. I think it's this plutonium over here. The plutonium we have quite a bit of. I'm also a little bit curious. Oh, yeah, you kind of stopped because you are out of uranium. Which is fine, because the uranium mine over here is kind of empty. Well, not really fully empty. This also kind of tells us that the rare earth processing over here is working. But empty enough. And speaking of rare earth, we got 55,000 over here. So I think at this moment in time, we're mostly good for rare earth. So there we go. And boron chugs refined syngas and HCl, but it's easier in this patch. Yeah, I do remember that it was like chugging like almost like ludicrous amounts in the past, in the previous playthrough. We might need to build like a syngas and maybe a hydrochloric acid making machine next to it. Then again, we do have this build over here, which is already taking boric acid over here. Yeah, it's boric acid going in, together with some salt, and it already makes hydrogen chloride over here. We could probably combine this over here, because there's already a recipe over here that relies on boron or boric stuff. And we just add salt to it, so this over here might already be Good. And this is also what we kind of use as our general purpose hydrochloric acid maker over here. We could import this over here, but I think we would be better if we just maybe make it on site, because we do need quite a bit of it. But let's start with the fuel rods over here first. And the big thing about the fuel rods over here is definitely going to be the graphite, for which we could make a dedicated build outside. Did we not make a graphite build somewhere? Are you not making a lot of graphite over here? Nah, we're making a little bit of graphite over here. But we could be making more graphite over here by just rerouting some of this stuff over here. Then again, the coke over here, yeah, that's mostly going fine. I'm just making from guts whenever you need it. Yeah, guts will also be fine, but guts are currently also in high demand, I think. Are they in high demand? Well, they are being consumed, and all these guts over here are going, well, not into chlorine. Okay, we're actually fine over here as well. We have chlorine gas over here, as well as hydrogen chloride. We also got cyanic acid over here and atropine blood. So over here, we are also doing pretty good on the creature parts, which is great as well. We're not backing up yet, but I think we'll be backing up. We are already backing up a lot over here, which is great, which is really, 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 really great. We're also kind of full on brains, which is a little bit sus. As that means that this machine over here is not working, and this machine over here is currently not working because, oh yeah, Navens. It's all about the Navens over here. And the Navens over here, these are definitely working, and we're definitely making them. And last time I checked you went over there, which I think is good. Oh, we are consuming quite the amount of Navens over here, I think. That's going, it's not really going out super duper fast, but it's going out at a good pace. Is it because this machine over here is empty? Where are they even going? Navens are going over here. It's not really backing up yet, and you're also missing a fluid. You're missing benzene. And where is your benzene coming from? Where is your benzene coming from? Is it from over here? Benzene requester, that is coming over, but that is also fine. This train is full? Perfect. Yeah, because the self-assembly monolayer over here, that's definitely something we do also need quite a bit of, and I'm kind of happy to see that we're at least backing up a little bit over here. Good. And what is this Factorio game anywhere? I have no clue, Sintert. I'm playing this for the first time. Like I built all of this in like 5 minutes. It's a pretty simple game actually. Cannot really recommend Factorio. It's way too simple. It's more like I think it's only a fad. Like nobody will be playing this in like 10 years after it released. Nobody. Is Factorio already 10 years old? Well, early access is definitely 10 years old, but the main release was now already 3 years ago. Good. All right, and then lead containers over here. Lead containers, that is pretty straightforward. There's nothing special about this. So 2 ways we could do that. Either we make the graphite on site. How much graphite do we actually need? We need about 2 graphite per second per fuel rod, and then the fuel rod is going into, let's go back to these magnets real quick. Craft magnets, and they go 1-to-1 into fuel rods, but not only that, I think they also go, oh boy, they're also in here. 1-to-2 in the alloys, which is 1-to-20 in the boron powder. So this is a 1 1/4 fuel rod over here, going into every magnet. So wherever we're going to be making the magnets, we're making the fuel rods next to it, and next to that, we're also going to be making the boron stuff. So it's going to be one big build, all back to back. So we could just start off with a boron build, and a boron build is well, the boron. Now we should start off with the fuel rod build. The fuel rod is going to be the common denominator. So the fuel rod build it is. All right. You know what? We're just going to be ordering coke. I don't think I want graphite to be moved around. We're just going to be ordering coke. Won't even get any updates after a year? Nah. It's going to be abandoned where like sooner than you think. I don't see how this game can sustain itself. I mean, have you seen their pricing model? They're never doing any sales. They probably sold like 10 units. Like last time, they made like a Friday Factorio fact about asteroids, and people were complaining about that. It's just about fucking asteroids. Who does that? And Sintert, Megatron is currently off. We had some technical difficulties. Megatron is fine. It's not an issue with Megatron this time around. It's an issue with OBS. as I had to roll back to a standard version of OBS and not my self-compiled version of OBS because, well, things kind of broke. No RTX, why bother? Funnily enough, that was actually my only complaint about the Friday Factorio effect. They're using these amazing shaders to make the asteroids rotate, but the lighting is static, so the lighting rotates with them. And Rayboy Guy, thank you so much for being over here, and have an amazing rest of the day. See you around. All right. So we also got a whole bunch of mining drills in that pocket. I do kind of remember, or yeah, we had an outpost over here, and that outpost is not connected yet. Perfect. The outpost is still missing a liquid connection because we do want more coke in there because one of the power plants is kind of running a bit subpar due to the lack of raw coal. And let's use the Stabo Express for that, because then we can drive over here without having to think about anything. So could you drive me over here for a second? And then condition over here is passenger is present. There we go. And Whoop just announced AI integration that will give you in-game feedback on how poorly optimized your factory is. That would be amazing. It would be just like this one AI persona just sitting there. It's trash. It's horrible. You're doing it bad. You're a terrible Factorio player. This is not even remotely optimized. Rebuild it. Yeah, I'm just gonna nuke it for you. And then drops nukes on it. That would actually be kind of a fun mod where it will sporadically just analyze and build or something like that and go like, no, this build is not optimized. I'm gonna nuke it, and then it gets nuked. And you go like, oh, but I needed that. There's only a slight chance of a chain reaction because, of course, when one build gets nuked, maybe another build after that will not be working optimally anymore. Oh, yes. And isn't it basically Dizox? Yeah, maybe. I mean, Dizox got, well, that one. Well, the Alpha went on to do something else. And he went on to do... That was the wrong button. What was that again? Am I still on that Discord, or did they remove it? I don't even see the Discord no more. Don't tell me they removed that one. Let's see. I got too many Discords. Pom. No, I don't think it's in here. Is there a way to search my actual group? Oh no, there it is. Download. Let's see. Okay, they did do a Direwald Dynamics, but that's not the same. Was it the same as Direwald? Well, who knows? Pep should know. Peps is very much involved over there. Good. But yeah, that one is still in the works, I think. All right. Oh, we're arriving. Perfect. Yeah, get that. Let me also make sure that we can see this one over there. Good. Yeah, we're still missing the pipe connection over here so that we can actually get some liquids in over there. There we go. And I think there's also the pump missing over there. And typical AI excuse, this it's the other software's fault. I can't give you an answer. Yes. All right, there we go. And now we're making raw coal over here. Perfect. Let's have a quick peek over here at the map. Yeah, I think those guys are far enough away, right? These guys over here, we might need to give them a nuke. Yeah, it's always nice to start off with a nuke or two. There we go. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, a little present for you guys. There you go. we got them all. This one next. Don't forget about the tree monkeys over here. There we go. There's a single worm over there. We're gonna ignore that for now. There is one nest over here. Here we go. And we got some stragglers over there. Good. Then we got that worm. What is this? This is lead ore. There we go. And the nuke is always a nice housewarming present. It definitely is, because afterwards you don't need to worry about the house anymore. It definitely also warms up the house, more up to like a couple thousand degrees and stuff like that. So it's definitely a really, really nice housewarming present, where you just go like, here, have a nuke. You don't need to worry about anything no more. It's been taken care of. Here we go. Alright, and then these lads. Splat. And open it after we've left, please. Yeah, open it after we've left, and about like at least maybe 20 hours after we've left, because the radius is kind of big. There's definitely a bit of a radius on the nuke. Oh, we got them all. There we go. Good, we've definitely been nuking over here a bit. Oh god, there's a whole bunch of them over there. Nah, you get another nuke. Oh, he's too fast. He's too fast. Splat. I do like the short-range nukes. Just like just dropping them right at their feet. Alright, a little bit more over there. Imagine if after Pi SE we got Pi Combat. Yeah, if Pi would integrate the biters some more, that would be really, really great. But then again, usually people play Pi without the biters, and I don't really think they're going to be doing that anytime soon. Because then you have to balance the biters, and if you always have to balance the biters, yeah. You can easily balance a recipe while a game is running, but balancing the biters while they're running, that's kind of hard. There we go. Alright, anything left over here? Let's have a quick scan. Nah, this is looking good, that's looking good. Nothing over here, and nothing over there. Factorio spin-off as a first-person shooter? I think it's called Helldivers. Maybe try check that one out. Alright. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Alright, all those biters are gone, and then we can take the train back over here. That's the whole reason why I didn't get in here yet, so that you can go back home. Alright, and you're also about to get a shipment in. Perfect timing, actually. Yeah, you're not open yet, so these signals over here are set, and these over here are running as expected. Good? Good, 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 good. And every now and then we need to bring over some kerosene. How much is the kerosene going in for? It's about an average of what is that? Maybe an average of 200 kerosene per second? I mean, it should say over here what they consume per second. 3 per mining operation. Well, so be it. Alright, alright. Also, these bots over here are still vividly busy doing something. So, I guess that's fine as well. Anything else we need? No, this is good, that is good, everything else is good as well. We've made 709 of the new Mark II logistic bots over here as well. And we're currently waiting on... What are we waiting on? On Nextlit batteries. And Nextlit batteries over here are currently not being... Well, we are definitely... Okay, we are making them every now and then, but these lads over here are also waiting on... Nylon? Yes, they're waiting on nylon. Which is fine. And then you over there, you are occasionally making a couple over here, so I think it is fine. And Lucifer Senpai, hello there! When will you remove FADI and install recipe book? I won't. It's already in there. I have both of them because I like both of them. I like FNEI because it's quick. I mean, FNEI is just like a couple of clicks and you get usually the answer you want, especially if you just simply want to go to ore processing, where you're just gonna go like, what's after this, what's after this, what's after this. Recipe book can do the same, very true. But recipe book over here is just a little bit too much, in my opinion. Like, if I just want to see at how raw coal over here gets processed, or what the next stage after raw coal is over here. Let's see. Ingredient in, then you go to this recipe, which is fine. It's just too big. There's just too much information over here. And yes, I know you can't ignore all this information over here. Very, very true, but that's why I've got FNEI over here. FNEI is perfect for that quick recipe lookup, and if it gets more complicated, then we get the recipe book out. You also have to know what you're searching for. Yeah. And for those chain recipes like these over here, where there's usually not really that many outputs over here, FNEI is just really, really useful in my opinion. But the moment it gets more complicated, or the moment it starts branching out, then recipe book. And you also run both, no reason not to, exactly. I mean, recipe book, the only downside of recipe book is it is very, very much rich in its features. So much that whenever there's like a mod update, it needs to rescan all recipes, and that sometimes takes a bit. But yes, alright. Boron, fuel rods, and everything else. We also want to make a uranium outpost, because we do need some more uranium ore so that we can process more of this plutonium over here. I'm still not quite sure what we're going to do with all the other plutoniums we have, but we do need more of this plutonium over here to make the fuel rods. And that's going to be not a lot of fun. I mean, maybe for now we could just ignore it, as we do got a whole bunch of plutonium over here stockpiled. And I guess we're going to be doing that so that we don't get too far away from the path. And yeah, let's just get through it. So, graphite and stuff like that, that requires these machines over there. And then we need to turn that into, not like this, there we go, into lead containers. That's done in an assembly machine. Sadly, we don't have the other recipe for the lead containers yet. I do kind of want to do this one over here because it's just way cheaper. But we don't have that available, which also kind of means that we might need to replace some of these builds over here. But we will cross that bridge once we are there. Let's maybe also get these miners out of my inventory, because I don't think we need them right now. I do kind of remember that we do want to set up a couple things over here, because they're most likely going to be useful, and that is going to be the Mark II of this one over there, and the Mark II of this one over there, as well as the Mark II of the Zeppelin. That's 100 excellent batteries. Oh. Let's have a look at the Zeppelin. What does the Zeppelin do? There you go. Aerial turbines. Generates energy by flying high into the atmosphere. Aerial turbines have a huge battery size and the lowest energy export priority, making them perfect for dealing with power spikes or brownouts. Aerial turbines must be placed in a power grid. They will be taking a random walk between the power poles in the grid. And the power switch can be used to limit the possibility paths that the aerial turbine can take. Longer trips allow the turbine to maintain a high RPM, increasing effectiveness up to a max bonus of 100%. Alright, the exact formula for calculating distance is that if your network does not have enough power poles, you might get a "this airspace is too crowded" error. Each aerial turbine requires 3 power poles. So, you know what? Yeah. We can try this out later. That's so many batteries. GP, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Then maybe not the rare earth. Well, this one we probably also need, so start making that as well. And then, where is the tidal power plant? I don't think we got the tidal power plant yet, do we? No. That's over there. Alright, alright, alright. What about the antimony drill Mark II? We also don't have that one yet, so we might as well get you in there as well. There we go. And what is this? That is the polycrystalline silicon plate. I guess that is for better wafers? Probably. Alright. We'll probably take a while before this one is made, but it's in here now. We're gonna take a look at this like later. Same for these lads over here. Anything you guys are missing? The Neodym Mark II, we're definitely not making that. So let's put this in as well. The Neodym Mark II is over there, so that's definitely something you need. We're also not making things like the Nacelle Mark II. Nor are we making the Tower Mark II. Nor are we making the Yaw Drive Mark II. I'm not quite sure if we actually need these or not, but I'm just going to put them in here real quick. Yaw Drive Mark 1, Brakes Mark 2. I'm pretty sure we're making Brakes Mark 2 and Gearbox Mark 2. There we go. Brakes Mark 2 is over there and Gearbox Mark 2 is over there. That's the Tower Mark 1 or Mark 2 over there. I think they both look the same, actually. Okay, we might be making more Towers Mark 2, but you know what? That's fine. Don't forget to plug the hydrogen. The hydrogen? Oh, the hydrogen. Yeah, I definitely forgot about that. But no worries, we can do this real quick. Here, remove you. Get ourselves... there's one over here. There's one over here. You over there. Let's see, let's try to aim you. Here we go. Put you over there. Let's remove you. Let's put the water pump over there. I guess he'll be over there. You make some water. Here we go. And then remove the oxygen from over here. Where's my vent? There it is. Here we go. That should work. That should do the trick. Making way too much hydrogen over there. Actually, maybe not. It does require 4,000. Like, what the fuck? But that should do the trick. Good. Alright, anything else? You do require some heavy oil. Wait a minute, there's a couple of liquids over here which we have completely been ignoring. Oh boy, Hindenburg Mark II? Yeah, we are filling it with hydrogen. That's very true. Not really something you should be doing, but that's how we are going to be doing it. I'm pretty sure we are getting heavy oil in over here via a train. Yeah, there it is. And we are bringing this stuff. It's down here. It's over there. It's going up over here. It's going up through there, and then it goes all the way over here. And the other machine we're looking for is almost on the same spot. It's a little bit to the left, but almost the same spot. We can use a very, very nice trick over here, where we just take ourselves a pump. There we go. And then off we go. Okay, that didn't entirely work. Oh, well, that's going to be a bit of an issue. There you go. Pump. Yeah, it's also going to be a bit of an issue. We can go through over here. There we go. Put you over there, put you over there. Get yourself a piece of pipe. There we go. And then one over there. Almost there yet. And there we go. That's what we need. Good. Heavy oil. Perfect. Done. Gonna play that and Factorio, of course, so it depends on what I want per day. Wait, what? Oh. Play some Ark again after 2 years. I've missed the first sentence. Ark. I never really got into Ark. But, I mean, if people are enjoying it, perfect. Why not? Alright, yeah, this over here will be made. That will be made over there. You're waiting on engine units, but then you're fine over there. You're already making stuff. You're waiting on control panels Mark II, and this stuff over there, which will be coming in soon. You're making stuff already. And then everything else comes in over there as well, and it'll be fine. It's a favorite game of all after Factorio 2nd. Nice, you grew up with it? Well, then you got all the bias for that, which is perfectly fine. There's always that one special game everybody has that they grew up with, and they will always be playing that game no matter what. Good. Alright. Then, that at least will make that stuff. Is science working? Science is definitely working, but science currently has the issue that we are not getting... I mean, science is working over here, but we're not making our lovely little machines over here. And the reason for that is because we're out of navens, and we are out of navens, not because we're not making enough navens over here, We definitely are making Navens over here, but all these Navens over here are mostly going over here. And they're most likely going over here, where we turn them into these self-assembly monolayer materials. We could think about of upgrading our little Navens over here. Do we have the Navens Mark II available already? Is that the thing that we have? Or do we have a better Navens recipe? Where are these fuckers? There they are. We do have the Navens Mark II. And they're not too hard to make, because what do we need over here? We need some Naven spores, some guts, some poop, the fungal substrate, and then we have a chance to make a Naven Mark II. And then once we have a Naven Mark II, now we need Xyphos Mark II for this. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, once we have a couple of Navens Mark II, we can make more of the spores. And then we need the Xyphos Mark II to make the Navens Mark II. Now, for the Xyphos Mark II, what do we need for those then? Getting distracted already. Why does this keep happening? And the Xyphos Mark II over here is actually also not too hard to do. That's actually very easy to set up. We have all of this available. Once we got a couple of the Xyphos Mark II by chance, we can then breed them with the Fish Mark II and the Foggies Mark II. The Foggies Mark II we have already done. Those are sitting over here. But this machine over here has probably not been running for quite some time. And the Foggies Mark II over here, they used to go... Where did they used to go? I thought for sure that we will be exporting them on some kind of belt. Yeah, they were going onto this belt over here. And they went to this chest over here. And we only have 1,500 over here, which is a number. But if we maybe reactivate this belt over here so that we can keep making Foggies Mark II over here, so that we can upgrade other things, that would be great as well. I would rather do some distraction work real quick. Is my power flickering or am I imagining things? Stop it. No. Bad power. Well, we know what we need to do. Good. Though I am a little bit curious. Yeah, you're working. You're partially working. You should be working fine. You're trying to do stuff? You've run into full power mode, that's fine as well. Just checking up the power plants if they are all working as intended. You seem to be working mostly. This one over here, I think still has the issue. As we can see over here, these builds over here are empty. At least this build over here is empty. I think that this one over here is sometimes not working all the time. Even though it should be working all the time. As I can also have the feeling that the oil refinery over here sometimes has some strobing issues. And then this power plant over here is working. I think the power issues have also gone away. It might just be some builds that sometimes come online. That power is all over the place. Okay, we might do need another power plant. I don't want to build power plants. I'm not in the mood for power plants right now. I will probably be forced into the mood of power plants later today, but I'm currently not in the mood to make a power plant. And if we do have a brownout, we do know what we need to do in case of a brownout. We have recovered from multiple brownouts in the last stream. So there's nothing to worry about. If things do go tits up, well then things went tits up. That's kind of sad, but that can happen, but it can happen. But we do know how to recover from that. All right, we need to make some spores Mark II. How do we make spores for the Foggies Mark II? Where are these toads? There they are. And for that we need... Oh. That suddenly got more complicated. Wait, no, that's for the breeding recipe. We already got this one. But wait, where's the spores Mark II? You would be expecting them right over here, next to this guy over here, right? Right? But they're not. What happened to my spores Mark II? There they are. Yeah, a Foggy Mark II will turn into Foggy Spores Mark II. So the only thing we do need is a spore collector over here. And then we have to make sure that biomass is still coming in. That's still the case, I think. Yeah, pretty much. Fertilizer's coming in. That's still the case. Hydrogen's coming in. Water. And that's basically it. Squidiot! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the only thing we're missing over here is more or less one of these sitting around over here somewhere. I guess we can place them in here if we just do some magic like this. And that. And this. And that. There we go. I think it also used to be over here and then we got rid of it. My bad. Alright. And I think this is also the belt we need over here to get these things over here going. Yes, it is. So do something like this, do something like that. In you go. Out you flow. And then this is one of the good features for Recipe Book. Foggy Spores Mark II. There it is. A product of this one, I think. And then we do this. And there we go. Good. Give it some power. And then we will be making more Foggy Mark II, which will be exported over here via airdrop, which I think is fine. In the younger years, where before the Ataris, but once they had an Atari, it was Space Invaders. Your first graphical PC game was King's Quest, I think. I do remember playing King's Quest, and I do remember when I was playing it, I was a stupid little idiot, because I was, I think, like 5 years old or something like that. And I had no clue what I was doing. I was just like, I was just hitting buttons, man. I was just hitting buttons. I have something to do with my 80 gigawatts of power. Nah, this can't be the reason, right? Nah, this is fine. See, power's fine again. Ooh. That's some deep chunkus over there, man. Okay, the motivation to make a power plant is definitely rising. Stop it. We're now consuming more power. Can we put some efficiency modules in here? Yeah, that'll make things better, right? That does nothing. I don't want to build a power plant right now. The annoying part is we have to feed that thing with salt as well. Though then again, okay, you're out of fuel somehow. What's up with the Coke deliveries over here? The Coke is coming from over here. Coke requester. Coke requester is open. No train is coming over. Really now? Are you delivering? You are delivering. You're standing at the provider? Are you standing at the provider? You are standing at the provider. That's a very slow provider. Speed him up. That's this Coke over here. I see. Lovely. I think we might just need another Coke train. Let's prep another train. And Coke is definitely going to be an issue, because if we're going to make those fuel rods over there, they require graphite, and graphite is made out of Coke. So I guess we do have to work on this, even though I don't want to. Not really looking forward to it. I'm also a little bit surprised that you are full on... that's why. Tailing dust provider, please. Okay, they're standing around somewhere. So nobody will be picking this up at any point in time. And Kevin, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. One of your first games was Wolfpack, released in 1990, not the new one of 2019. Nice. All right. Well then. Power plant? Not really in the mood for a power plant. Let's have a look at that Coke production for now. You don't have a delivery. You do have a delivery. There's no train coming over here, so we can definitely add at least one train. How about the Coke over here? You're good, you're good, you're good. And there's a train coming over here. There's a train coming over there. There's a train missing over there. That definitely tells me we can at least add one more Coke train. Maybe even two more Coke trains. Oh, good God, power. Okay, we have entered brownout land. We do got a button for this. Let's go save some power real quick. That's the other button that's down here, isn't he? There he is. Alright. Guess we do have to work on power. I mean, we can't keep working like this. This over here is not how we want to be doing this then. Good. How much fuel do you have? You got more than enough fuel. And you over there, you're going to be a Coke train, Coke 28 provider, Coke 28 requester. Full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. There you go. And put Freddy Fish Gang represent? Freddy Fish? What is Freddy Fish? Freddy Fish to complete pack. I think I saw, what's his name again? Duck, I think, tried to play that game together with his AI assistant. Jazz Jackrabbit as well. I do remember Jazz Jackrabbit. That was great. I made the mistake of looking into Omnimatter for Pi. Some of the recipes for Omnimatter are ore processors. Oh boy, yes. Same dev as Pajama Sam. Yeah, that's probably why you got into that. Because he did Pajama Sam before that. Alright, okay. Convinced. We're gonna work on the power plant. Fuck. I don't want to. I'm just going to complain about this for a bit. There we go. Complaining over. Power plant it is then. Alright. We have to do some calculations real quick. And we might as well pick up some of the base stuff over there. Day 5,735 on working on the new power plant. Yet again. Yep. Alright, we do need some coal because it's going to be partially a coal power plant. Maybe some biomass as well. Definitely oil. And definitely gas as well. Because we're going to be doing all the good powers over there. We also got some kerosene over there. Actually, for the oil, we're actually going to be running these over here. As we're going to be running straight on kerosene. Then, we also need some tailing sinks, dumps. What are they called again? Tailing ponds over there. There you go. That should be fine. Alright. Power plant it is. And that's what I get for not putting in any utility effort over the weekend. I mean, I spent most of the weekend just relaxing, which is a thing you should be doing, and not just forcing yourself to play a game that you do want to finish at some point in time. But if I force myself to play too much Pyanodons, I also go crazy. And some people already think I'm crazy, but those people are wrong, because they are not a certified doctor, and they cannot tell me that I'm crazy. They're crazy. See? Arguments. That's how this works. Good. Yeah, we need the biomass power plants for this stuff over there. Dr. Doof! Okay, Dr. Doof might be an actual doctor, but maybe don't take any pills he prescribes to you, because those pills are definitely running pills. They will not make you run to the bathroom, they make you run a marathon or something like that, because Dr. Doof does that to people. Als Megatron is out of tokens? No, Megatron is off today. We had some technical difficulties right before the stream. My OBS didn't really survive the system update I did like today, because there was a need for a system update. And I got my own special version of OBS that I compile every time. And this time around, after I updated the recipe for that, that wouldn't compile no more because there were some new dependencies in my OBS recipe, which were now also the NVIDIA headers. And I was like, eh? I got the AMD card installed. I don't have those NVIDIA headers. And then I went down the rabbit hole, and to fix my OBS, I had to compile my own FFmpeg. And if I compiled my own FFmpeg, I had to replace the existing FFmpeg with the new one. And that didn't go smoothly as well. And then it started to become very complicated very fast. And it was like, all right, give me the stock OBS. At least I know I can run all my stuff on there, but not all the special features. So we don't have any special features today. Just a month Megatron, now you have to play the hand puppet. I've got nothing prepared over here. He's off. Megatron is dead for today. He's in timeout. He was misbehaving. But Dr. Doof, welcome to the lovely Pi base over here. There's nothing going wrong over here. What you're seeing over here is not a brownout or a blackout. It's what we call in a Pi out, where we just deactivate the radars because we don't want to see the base over here to save on UPS. That's actually working. Let's hope these buffers over here will be good again soon. That's molten salt. You're good to go already. You're also good to go. And then I guess we can at least turn the power on again for a bit. Then again, we might as well just leave it off for now. Why not? Good, working on the power plant. So, we do need to match the power plant to what we can make over here. We also got some buffers over here because sometimes we might be making a little bit more than we need to compensate. And sometimes we will be consuming more than we need. So that's also something we need to keep in mind over here. But one of the big power units over here is going to be the residual mixture over here. This stuff is full of energy. Even though it says fuel value over here is 100 kilojoules, don't trust that number. This stuff is full of energy. And the question is, how much of this do we get of the residual mixture over here? We got residual mixture being made over here in both of these. We got a total of 6, 12... or 6, 2 times 6 over here in these in crafting. Okay, these beacons over here sometimes get power or not. And I'm pretty sure that these over here are running at a crafting speed of 6. Yeah, they should be running at a crafting speed of 6. So those 6 over here at the crafting speed of 6, that's a crafting speed of 36 for this recipe and a crafting speed of 36 for that recipe. That's a lot. Which means over here, we're making 25 per second per crafting speed. And over here, we are making 5 per second per crafting speed. That's a total of 30 residual mixture per second per crafting speed. And the total crafting speed over here is going to be 36. So 36 times 50. That is something like 1,800 per second. Really? You're shitting me. What? Really? No. What? 30 times, no, it's 30, not 50, 30 times 36. So that is 72, 108, that's 10,800 per second. Really? That's a lot of residual mixture. All right, 10,800 per second. Also, thank you so much for the lovely shout out for Dr. Doof. Guys, if you don't know who Dr. Doof is, go check him out for yourself. He's an amazing content creator. Does a whole bunch of community-driven games as well. I think, what were you doing today? I saw you something doing today, right? Wait. I can cheat. I'll just check the Discord over here. Where is that? There we go. If I can click over here. There we go. Cheat. Where's Dr. Doof? That's JD. That's more JD. Oh, wait a minute. It's good that I checked over here, because I do see Dr. Doof's last stream title over here. Doof special 3-year partner anniversary. Really, Doof? You're only 3 years partner yet? I thought you had it longer. Because I got my, what is it? I got my partner 2 years ago, so you basically got it, well, probably in pretty much in the year before me. 7 years of streaming, 3 years of partner. Oh, I see. He did Taekwondo. That's also true. Keep that in mind. If you make Dr. Doof angry, he will force you into a lawn chair. Good. 7 years of streaming and 3 years of partner. Yes, that's great. That's super. All right, but we need to work on our residual mixture over here. So residual mixture, there it is. And we are going to be turning that into coke over here. And we do that at the rate of 50 per second per crafting speed for a machine over here. Oh, good God. That is slow. Now, technically, this is going to be generating power, so maybe we don't want to be using beacons, but I think we're going to be using beacons because I don't really want to make that many buildings over here. Because that many buildings is going to be silly. Even though it's going to be, well, chugging quite a bit. Let's put it like that. We also do need a whole bunch of vacuum over here as well, but is there maybe another recipe we can do over here with the residual mixture? We can turn it into coking gas oil, which we can turn into coke over here and into coke oven gas. But this is not really the way I want to go, because over here, this is 100 residual mixture with coke into coking gas oil. And then this over here is just residual mixture into a lot of coke. So I would rather do this over here. And your organization, I was ranked top 10 in the world as a first degree black belt. I don't really compete anymore though. Doesn't matter, you still got a black belt. Dr. Doof, have you thought about maybe trying to make your own Kung Fu movies? I mean, I do know that Kung Fu and Taekwondo are not really the same things, but the viewers don't care. But making some silly Kung Fu movies could maybe be more fun. And Chimera and Hydra, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, you could be like the next Jackie Chan. Or something like that. You do it in your head all the time? Perfect. Whenever he's training like the small children, he's just going to be like, oh, I'm going to Dragon Claw him next. I mean, yeah. The white and powdery coke, we can also use that to give it to our creatures to make them run faster on the power belts. I think. But yes, let's go back to this. So we are still going to get some coking gas oil out of this as a residual oil. The residual oil over here, we can turn that back into residual mixture by halving it down and adding some steam and some ash to it. And the coking gas oil over here, this stuff over here, are we actually using this over here? Well, we can also turn this into more coke. And the coke oven gas, are we actually exporting coke oven gas over here? What do we do with the coke oven gas over there? Don't tell me we're just venting it. Really? For that, we need to have some power on again. Okay, let's turn the power back on to see what we are doing over there. All right, let's start off with you. Switch. And then you. Switch. Oi. I clicked that. I saw it hover. There we go. Click. And you. Click. Here you go. And that should power be green again. Perfect. And that's the whole base active again. Good. Alright, what are we doing with the coke oven gas over here? There it goes. The coke oven gas over here goes... Oh, we turn it into steam. Of course we do. That'll be fine as well. Alright, alright. So, working on power over here. Do we still got these machines down here? No, we picked them up. That's fine, that's fine. We can just steal the machines that we need from upstairs. Alright, so we're gonna start off by embiggening this build over here. I can already see one issue that might appear over here that I might want to alleviate a little bit. I don't really want to have super long belts going everywhere. I might just want to pull this stuff in right over there. And can we still turn coke into coal dust? Is there a recipe for that? We can turn it into gunpowder. We can turn it into crude if we want to. These recipes over here do not exist anymore. Boron, carbide, ceramics, graphite, gunpowder, steel plate, coking gas oil, boron trioxide, fine carbon dust. But the fine carbon dust over here, nah, sadly we can't turn coke into coal dust, which is a little bit sad actually. We can turn it into all of these other great things, but we can't really turn it back into coal dust, even though you might think that should be possible. But I guess we're not going to be doing the good recipe over here then. Good, good, good. But I do have so much landfill in my pocket because I think we wanted to landfill something. We had the plan for it. I think there's only powdered coke dust. Yeah, there's just a thing that's similar, but not the same. Alright, alright, alright. But let's start off with you. There you go. That's going to be one of these. And just to make sure, crafting speed 6, crafting speed 6. So those are going really, really fast. We do got a crafting speed of 36. That does mean we're making 10,800 residual oil, residual mixture per second. Alright, alright. And this over here is already making 10 coke per second. So even if we make this thing over here run at crafting speed 6, that will be 60 coke per second coming out of one of these. Oh boy. That's gonna be insane. I love it. Pom 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 pom. Alright, alright. There are some decisions we need to make. We're definitely gonna be beaconizing this because not beaconizing this over here is not gonna help us in any way whatsoever. We might also want to place this beacon a little bit further down over here so that we can do the following trick. Let's get ourselves a vacuum suck pump. Right over there. They did update the recipes over here for the suck pumps, but if we place it like this, then this beacon over here will be affecting this one over there. And actually, maybe this might be wishful thinking over here, but this might actually work because they did update the recipe for the vacuum. Vacuum is now made at the rate of 100 per second. It used to be 10 per second, but they made this go faster, so it's now running at 100 per second. And over here, we need 50 per second over here and 50 per second over there. So actually, this works perfectly. And die Mokkowelle, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You can burn it to the ash and then some turn the ash back into coal dust. Yeah, but that's not how we're going to do it. And Caladorn. Sorry, Caladorn, the alerts are off today because my OBS kind of crapped itself. And I need to fix it by hand, and I just didn't do that yet. Because, of course, as always, with any kind of issue with OBS, you kind of notice that, like, maybe 30 minutes before the stream. And, well, there wasn't much time into fixing that. So, sadly, no alerts today. But nevertheless, Caladorn, thank you so much for your lovely resub. Damn, I forgot to mention that we now have 4 kids last month. So, best remember now. Wait, 4 of them? I only count 3 dead ones in my room over here. So best remember now, you owe me a substantial amount of monthly allowances to feed them. I don't think we need to feed them anymore. Good. But yeah, OBS troubles. I mean, I know what to do, but it was a little bit too much to do before the stream. So, yes. Alright, but if this is running at full speed, then... This one, please. It's 50 per second per crafting speed, so that's 300 per second over here. And 300 per second over here, so this over here is already 600. If we double this down... Here we go. Then this is 1,200, and we need... I must have a miscalculation there, right? How much are we making? It's 30%. Okay, it's 30 times 36. It's 1,080, not 10,080. So this thing over here will be able to consume all of the residual oil we're making, and actually even more than that, if we need to. So this could be a full unit if we want to. Sure, why not? And now this is, of course, is going to be eating quite a bit of power, especially with the beacon in the middle over here. But I think it will be fine because I don't really want to be putting that too many entities over here. You've been getting OBS troubles, and the app to use the transparent chat overlay recently crapped itself too. It's like sky's falling apart at this point. Nah, my issue over here is a self-made issue. Because I'm running like a custom compiled OBS version. And the recipe I was using had a new dependency, which I wasn't aware of. Which was the NVIDIA headers. And then I basically opened up a whole rabbit hole, which I didn't want to go down right now. So I will be fixing that later on. Alright, so this one over here will be fine. We're just going to assume that this thing over here can run at this speed, so this will be the base build right now. So we're only going to have this one over here. That does mean that each one of these is pushing out 2 belts of coke each. And now the question is, where do we grab those belts from? Maybe turn you around again. Maybe 2 over there, and 2 over there, and 2 over there, and 2 over there. Because these will be full of coke. Absolutely smackering full of coke. Now, there is one downside to this whole thing over here. We can't really upgrade this. If we upgrade this, then there's going to be even more coke sprouting around, and we're going to have even more issues over here. So that also kind of puts me back to the point where I was like, maybe we want this right next, or these over here at least, right next to where we're going to be doing the power. So let's maybe just muster along over here before we start putting in any belts. We do need a couple of auxiliary belts over here as well. And actually, we're going to have even more residual mixture because we are also going to be making residual oil over here. So that 1,200 residual oil over there is going to be turned in, or residual mixture over here, it's going to be turned into 300 residual oil, which is going to be turned back into 150 residual mixture. Now, we are making... Oh... Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Because we are making 1,080 residual mixture per second. And this one over here has a byproduct of another 150. Which loops back on itself. Which means that we are more or less consuming less than we make at this moment in time. This might be fine. We could just put some more speed modules in this and call it a day. I think I'll go for that one. Good. So that is fine as well. So what do we need for this then? We're gonna need some mixes over here. And 4 of these mixers will eat 200 per second, but it's gonna be, of course, a little bit faster than that. So let's maybe have a look at the ratio over here. Over here, it's like a 4-to-1 ratio, and a 4-to-1 ratio over there. We will most likely also need this one over there at the same ratio. So let's grab you as well. And then we got some beacon space over here left, which I kind of dislike. You can be down a little bit further. There we go. Yeah, that's correct. Let's put them on the same height. So we got one of these. This one is also making more coke. And this one over here wants to consume quite a bit of ash. And both of them require steam as well as a bit of water. Now, we can definitely put a water pump over here. But the question is, how much steam do we need? And the answer is still quite a bit. Let's maybe focus on the top one for now. So, top one over there. Maybe if we just have a look at the recipe in general. The residual mixture over here. Yeah, 4 of these make 50 per second. And 1 of these consumes 50 per second. So these over here are definitely in the perfect ratio. So there's nothing to worry about that for this part over here. I mean, this one over there then. The only thing we need to worry about is that we do make sure that the input pipes over here do prioritize this stuff over here before we get to the other stuff. These connections over here are also... Oh, what the hell is going on over here? Oh, I see. Can we rotate you? Nope. Nope, we cannot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's maybe do a try over here. So we got some underflow valves, definitely. Pum 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 pum. And we're definitely gonna be using 2 distinct systems over here. So you're gonna be 1 input over there, so we can put you over there. And we can put you over there. And then we do need a check valve. For some reason, I do have a check valve in my pocket. That's fine. Just so that we can prevent the backflow over here, because we do not really want to have any kind of backflow over here. And then we're going to do something like this, and something like that. And then we're going to connect you over like this. And then you will be connected to that. So this over here will be this part. We can then copy paste this thing over. And we can... Well, we can place it over here by doing this. I also kind of noticed that we're kind of missing this pipe, that pipe, and of course this pipe and that pipe over there. Good. And then you will be 1 system, and you will be 1 system. Connect these 2 together. There we go. That'll be fine. As for you, you go down over here, you go over there. And then this over here is also 1 system. Good, 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 good. And then we can just output, then we get this output over there, and it will be used as a priority before it getting topped up by the outside. So this will be fine. This will be perfectly fine. All right. I'm still concerned about, well, actually, the vacuum pump side over here. We can put down a whole bunch of output belts over here on the vacuum pump side. So that's not really much of an issue. This over here, we'll probably have to move around a little bit. And let's maybe prepare those outputs over here. So... let's do something like this. Here we go. And then we're going to leave enough space over here that we can place like another 2 outputs over here in case we need even more coke output over here. Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. Here we go. And lab mate, I'll put you in soon. We do have to work on power first, because power is probably going to be an issue. At the moment it's fine. Until it's not. But we're just a brownout away again. So we do need to figure out a new, better, beaconized power plant. It's also going to be the first beaconized power plant we're doing over here. And things we need to be careful about over here is definitely liquid speeds and stuff like that. Because if we are not careful about liquid speeds over here, then things might break hard. And you got nuclear research, but the process seems to be energy negative. Am I missing something? If you mean the first nuclear setup, yes. That's this one over here. The first nuclear setup over here, this is a breeder reactor. Note the name over there. Breeder reactor. This thing over here is not going to make you any power. This thing's purpose over here is only having 1 purpose, to break down the fuel canister over here into something you can then turn into all kinds of plutonium. Yeah, the first nuclear setup is definitely power negative. The power positive fuel is going to be coming once you get to and I don't think we have it yet. Oh, actually, we do have it. There we go. Is once you get to nuclear power, actually. And you are probably at the nuclear research. Once you get to nuclear power, you can turn your uranium into something that actually does make power. And this is apparently power positive. Some people still say it's negative. I'm not quite sure yet. We have put down the most basic parts for it, but the one thing we're missing is the parts to make the coated containers. Because we do need to get the lithium in. Where's the lithium? Is that over there? That's Kyphon. Lithium, there we go. Yeah, to get to the lithium, we need the coated containers, and coated containers over here require chital sand, and chital sand is still kind of expensive to do, and I don't think I will be doing nuclear power in chemical science stage. I will probably be doing nuclear power once we reach Pi Science 3. But yes, the first one is definitely negative. And then for the later one, I'm not going to spoil it unless you've already seen it on the map. Nuclear. The one that actually uses power over here is then going to be using... Oh, are those recipes not in here? That's kind of odd. Really? Or are they over here? No. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Are they hidden? Don't tell me that these recipes are hidden. No. Well, basically, the nuclear power plants over here, they run on... This one over there. They run on uranium hexafluoride. And the uranium hexafluoride you need to heat up by a certain machine that requires a little bit of brain juice to figure out. But once you figure it out, it's actually a really, really amazing build. And you just need to centrifuge your uranium hexafluoride up to a certain temperature. And then it should be power positive. And the gas ones are beaconed or... Not Profispieler, what? The gas ones are beaconed or... the gas ones. You mean the pressure pumps over here. These are definitely beaconed. This thing has a range of 2. So these are beacons. If that's what you're meaning. Alright, but now we got some space over here for the outputs over here. So that'll be fine. And then we get the old residual oil out. This all goes together into there. Will be processed into mixture, which goes back in over there. And then you over there, you also make the hot stuff. Let's have a quick look at the hot stuff, which is going to be the coking gas oil over here. We're making 25 per second, and you over there, one of these over here actually requires 25 per second. So that's also a 1-to-1 ratio. That is fucking amazing. Which also gives us back a little bit of coke and a bit of coke oven gas, which we're going to be just using for steam. Speaking of steam, we do need 50 steam per second over here. And we do need, for the other part, not you, we need 50 steam. We need 100 steam per second in total. So, that's 100 steam per second in total. And we are making, what on the side again? We are making, 10 coke oven gas per second on the side. So that's 10 megajoules per second on the side and 10 megajoules per second on the side going into a single oil burner over here. That one over there is consuming 7 and a bit. It has fuel efficiency 200%. So basically it's consuming half the amount of fuel you put in there. So that's basically 20 megawatts per second. So we're making 1 and then 1.5. We're making about 90 steam per second over here. So that almost fits, actually. We need 100, we need 90, so we do need to top it off with some electrical stove boilers, but that'll be fine. The gas power plants, or do they... Wait. The gas power plants, or do they have beacons or not? The gas power plants. You mean these over here? I mean, these don't really run on beacons. Well, they do have beacons over here, but they run on energy efficiency beacons. Yeah. These over here do not run... Well, the production over here, this one definitely runs on a powerful beacon. Actually, not that powerful. It's only a... it's an AM5 FM1 beacon, so... We could crank this one up over here as well. But this is fine over here. Alright. So we do need a little bit more. So basically 1 oil burner and 1 steam burner per pop. But that's probably also the reason why we built this over here like this, because this over here seems to be the correct size to go all the way up to crafting speed 4. However, we are a little bit beyond crafting speed 4. We're going to be sitting at crafting speed 6. So this over here definitely then needs to be a bit bigger. Alright, but now we know. Because at crafting speed 1, we're going to need 1.5 of these. At crafting speed 2, we're going to need 3 of these. At crafting speed 4, we're going to need 6 of these. And then... Yeah, it's going to be something like this. Do we want to make something stupid like this? It's only going to get bigger in the future as well. I mean, this is definitely going to work. It's definitely going to do the thing we want it to. But then we also do need to keep in mind that we do want to have some electrical borders over here as well. Like one over there and one over there. And these over here definitely do need the underflow valve over there and over there. I guess this will be fine. I mean, if this needs to be any bigger and we kind of realize we need even more steam, then we can crank it up. Now, putting some electric boilers over here and putting them on the beacon is kind of a bit of a stupid idea. It's really not the best way to do it. As they will be consuming quite the amount of power. But then again, we are also going to be making quite the amount of power. So I guess it evens itself out. If we have a look at one of those boilers that are cranked up to 11 by using steam, I guess we have one over here somewhere. Boilers. We definitely beaconized some boilers. Where the fuck did we do that? It's been a while. I guess over here, in this build. There we go. Yeah, there they are. Sadly, they're currently off, but these over here already eat 100 megawatts. But we are going to be making powers in the probably 40 to 100 gigawatts. Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fucking fine. Good. But then, water-wise, this over here is 300 water. That over there is probably also 300 water. We're going to assume it's going to be 300 water, which means we do need a Mark II water pump for each one of these. And then we just call it a day. Here we go. Speaking of water, the take this one. You over there, and you over there. And not really my favorite solution, but it's gonna be a solution. And then you over there, and you over there. Good. Yeah, that can work together. And then maybe we just tilt you on the side like this. And we try to make these two connect. Here you go. And Tallman! Hello there! Well, every new production build you need will need about 2 new power plants. That's also true. Hides behind an unpowered beacon? Ah. Damn, he's hiding in a blind spot. Well, sadly, we can't find him over there, so Tallman! Where the fuck are you? Alright, connect up this. There's also still a water demand over here. Which we... I mean, this over here will be all turned into steam. I guess you get your own little water pump around somewhere. We're gonna figure this one out afterwards. Okay, we can now at least try to connect this up a bit better. And look at that. Wait, that's not... That's exactly the one we don't want to connect up. We want to connect up to this one over here. Good, 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 good. Yeah, because that's the stuff that's going in. And then that's the stuff that's coming out over here. This one over here also requires more ash, if I remember correctly. Yes. As for this one over there, you are going to be making coke, which we need to get out somewhere. Now, all this coke is also going to be... We do need to balance that coke a bit. Now, I don't really want to be spending too much time on balancing. We did a somewhat working approach over here on this coke build over there. Look at that. This one is actually working somewhat fine. And if it's going fine, it's going fine over here. So, not too much of a worry over here. And this one over here also has the ash feedback loop going back up over here. So, all of that is in place. And how does the underflow valve work? The underflow valve, there we go. This one over here will only allow fluid going from over here into there if this pipe over here is less than 80% full. If there's more than 80% liquid in this pipe, this thing over here will just not work. Which is great because this one over here will be the liquid that's coming from the outside, which is actually going to be the residual mixture sitting over here in these big bins over there. So that we prioritize the feedback loop that we have in the inside, because this thing over here is making the same stuff, the residual mixture over here, and we do need to process this stuff first, else the whole system might lock itself up. So that's why we have like an underflow valve over here, so that we always guarantee some space in here that this liquid can flow into, so that we can always use this liquid over here. It's basically like a priority splitter, pretty much. And then this over here is the check valve, and the only reason why this is a check valve over here is so that this liquid that's over here will not flow back into this system and will flow back all the way over there. So we've got like a one-way valve over here, sitting over here. You can technically also put wires on this thing and read out values and stuff like that, but this is more or less... You could also do this with a pump. A pump would also work, but this over here is just going to be like 444, not allowing flow back. Good. All right, and then we got the coke oven gas over here, which you also need to connect back. So the coke oven gas will be fully used up in these oil burners over there. And then it will be waste not, want not. Nevertheless, just to make sure that nothing bad happens over here, or so that we're protected for upgrades, we're going to put an overflow valve over here. So if we do manage to somehow back up on coke oven gas, it just goes out the pipe all the way at the end. Which I don't think will be happening, but at least now we got like a bit of like an overflow available. All right. And then only thing we need to do is to make sure that everything's connected. We can do something like this and that and that and this. Connect a few, connect a few, connect a few, and then it'll be over there. Yeah, just go to there. That'll be fine. Then we need to connect up. Oh, good God. That's going to be horrible. I already hate it. But let's maybe try it like this. This could work. Which will be you and you. Going to there. Going into there. Going into there. Let's move you back by one. And you all the way up to there. There we go. You go around. You go in. You go around. There we go. That should do the trick over here as well. So then all of the hot gas over here will be able to go in all the way over there. Now we could technically grab water from over here and put it into over there. They should technically all go to steam. This is all steam water. So for this water connection over here, there will probably be a pump sitting somewhere on the side or something like that. I'm not quite sure where this pump will be, but expect a pump somewhere. All right, and then the most important question over here is how much coke are we going to be making? That's a weird number over here. It's 40 every 6 seconds, so that's about 6.666 per second at a crafting speed of 6. That is 6.666 times 6. That is something like 36.366666. That's actually not the correct answer, but it's... Actually, we're making 40 per second over here. Now to think about it. Pretty much 40 per second. There we go. So 2 belts over here. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with this belt yet. It might be easier if we do something like this and do something like that. In the end, we only know how to make water boil. That's very true. And you're sunburned enough, you need more barbecues? I definitely do need more barbecues, because barbecues are amazing. There's more barbecues planned. Well, technically, tomorrow's not really a barbecue. But then again, the restaurant we're going to is more or less doing the barbecuing for us. So practically, it's a barbecue. Good. All right. Yeah, that is the whole thing over here beaconized. And that thing, we can technically already place it down. There's no reason to not put it down. Oh no, they do a barbecue. How unfortunate. Yes. Let's see. Sure. Let's place it over here. And actually, if you look at it, the other coke output is on the correct side. And the more I think about it, the more I want it over here. We're going to place it over here. Yes, good. All right. The only thing that's going to be a bit weird is that we're going to have the output. Where's the output? The output's over there. What the hell? Or we use the output over here. One over there. Yeah, we got enough space over here. Perfect. There we go. There we go. It's technically only going in with one pump over here. Actually, no, it's going with 2 pumps. Perfect. Then there's no argument in not using 2 over here. Alright, and then we just need to make sure that we connect to the correct parts. There's one over there, and the other one is... Ah, really? That kind of sucks. Alright, move this whole thing over by 1. There you go. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. You over there, and you over there. You go into the first one. And you go into the second one all the way at the end over there. Here we go. Here we go. It took me a while to realize that the black spots on the ground are not deposits. No, these are not deposits. Well, technically they are. They used to be biter deposits over there. But we mined them out. We definitely mined them out. Those biters didn't die. They moved. They moved. If anybody from the Green Party or something like that is asking, no, these biters they moved on their own accord. They didn't die out. They didn't get brutally murdered or anything like that. No, they just decided as a community. Yes, as a community, that they just didn't want to live over there anymore. So they kind of left. Also, how was I able to place down? Never mind. Yeah, put it over there. You know, there's like ribs and briskets out there for barbecues and German specialties. Yeah, that kind of depends. I mean, it kind of depends on what kind of barbecue I'm going to. But usually it's just like no, ribs, not really. Ribs, people do ribs, but only if they got a good barbecue. And we do have one friend who always likes to make ribs for everybody when we go for the barbecue. Sadly, that was not his barbecue, so we didn't have any ribs. But he also has a smoker and everything, so yes. But most of the time, it's just like well, the barbecue last week was mostly T-bone steak. It was almost exclusively T-bone steak. The one on Monday was just an average barbecue with a bit of everything. But there's no such thing really as a specialty. Everybody just usually brings whatever they want to barbecue. But the most important part, it has to be on charcoal. Or, yeah, on charcoal, because we're not grilling on gas over here. If you can find out any highly recommended Stubbs barbecue sauce, I will try it out. Alright. Well, at least this thing over here is now coming together. Will this thing start immediately? I think it will, actually. There's nothing holding you back in not starting. But the more important question now is... how much coke? What do we do with the coke? How do we want to balance the coke? Keep in mind, technically, trademark, we can also add an efficiency module to every coal power plant. Which means we can place 5 times the amount of coal power coming out of all of this coke over here. We might want to splice some off for crafting over here. Charcoal? Charcoal coal, not wooden, is not okay. Normal coal is probably also fine, but charcoal is great. Like Holzkohle. That is charcoal. And Lendil, hello there. Welcome. Yeah, that's gonna be so much coke. That's... Ooh, Uncle Escobar will be proud. Now, we could drop all of this into a deposit. We might just end up doing that. Even though it's not really the best for UPS, I think it's the easiest way to solve this. Drop everything into a deposit and then make it move from over there. Because else, trying to balance this... I think the deposit solution will be the best. I mean, we could try to balance it, but if things over here are not super balanced, then things will just break. And dying a little bit on UPS over here by putting down like a deposit is gonna save us so much issues in the future. So that's where it will be coming together. And tumbling satellite! Ah! Alerts off. I didn't even notice the rate, man. Shit. Tumbling satellite. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, had a little bit of a technical difficulty today, which means I don't really have all my alerts on. I don't even have Megatron on right now. Mostly because Megatron is relying on some OBS plugins, which I currently don't have available because, well, technical difficulties and everything. But nevertheless, Tumbling Satellite, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. At least the shoutouts are working correctly in terms of having a shoutout, because that's done via another thing and not done via OBS. So at least we got that. But nevertheless, guys, we just got raided by Tumbling Satellite. Thank you so much for your lovely raid, Tumbling Satellite. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you had a lovely stream. We've mostly been talking about barbecues, so we definitely have a good stream over here. Also another note, even that's not working right now, because Megatron is off. I didn't even boot him up yet, because there was no reason to. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, move that back over there, move that back over there. I can hear something working over there. Good, 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 good. And just finished K2. Terrible garbage day at work. Gonna lurk to change your mind because not even K2 helped me achieve that. Have a good one. Say hi to the French-hating Megatron. He doesn't hate the French. Okay, maybe he does. But then again, he hates everybody. I mean, we asked Megatron multiple times if he maybe is a terrible, terrible racist. And his answer every time was, nope, not a racist. I hate everybody equally. Which made us very proud. That's a good Megatron. Here we go. Here we go. Refund, it doesn't go in any way. You can refund if you wanted Megatron. No, Megatron, Maniac. I should maybe also disable the things. Or I could maybe just try to enable Megatron real quick. Let's maybe do that real quick, because then we don't need to worry too much about it. Okay, where's Megatron? I mean, then at least he can work into the background. Even though we'll not be using him today. Bold Chat GPT, there we go. And then we need to get the environment going, which is gonna be not there. It's gonna be virtual envims, there we go. And then it's gonna be bold Chat GPT bin activate. There we go. That's in. Good, you're up and running. Then we need to source the keys. And then just boot them up. Oh, okay. Ah, never mind. There's more stuff broken. That system update broke quite a bit of things. Oh boy, I need to fix more stuff. Why? Every time, like. It's always so annoying that you notice that you have OBS issues like the moment you want to start streaming. And then you just sit there and you go like, okay, I got like 30 minutes to check this and test this and maybe fix this. And then you go like, nope, everything's broken. Every fucking thing is broken. Ah, Geldog! Hello there! Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Geldog, I'm so sorry to say, but Twitch alerts are currently broken for me. Megatron is currently broken for me. A lot of stuff is currently broken for me because I had a bit of a bad system. I actually had a good system update, but it seems like the dependencies didn't really follow through on it, and I need to check up some things. But nevertheless, Geldog, thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? Guys, not only got to be rated by the most amazing Frenchman ever, we got rated by the second most amazing Frenchman ever, which is Geldog. I do know that Geldog is not from France, but if he were, he would be the second most amazing man from France. That's how this works. Pretty easy. All right, all right, all right. Did we actually ever connect up? No, we never connected the liquid output over here. Oh, that's why nothing is working over here. Good, 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 good. We're currently trying to, well, we're currently working on better power because at the moment power is fine. But we already had a brownout today and I didn't really want to work on power anymore. But it seems we do need to work more on power because the next brownout is going to happen sooner or later. And we do got a factory that's currently eating 110 gigawatts of power, and it's only going to be more and more and more in the future. We're definitely going to reach the terawatts at some point in time because we're still more or less at the mid game. Good. There we go. And enjoy yourself going off. Lindell, thank you so much for dropping by. Nevertheless, for all the people that haven't been over here in quite a while, this is our current Pi map. We're doing some Pyanodons over here, and of course, Pyanodons is, well, it's Pyanodons. What do you expect? It's gonna be slow. There's gonna be a whole bunch of things we need to be doing. We're trying to get into Pi Science Tree right now, which of course is, there we go, over here. And we got most of this in here done. The one thing we kind of want to work on today, before we kind of realize that we do probably have to work a little bit more on power, is Neodym Magnets over here, because Neodym Magnets over here is going to be a big part of Pi Science 3, as well as going to be a big part of future buildings for Mark 3 and Mark 4. Most of the things over here we've got done. The nanofibrils are done, the great alien samples are done, the arcade propolis is done, moss was already done quite some time ago. Flavonoids is not too hard to make, that's just yadels and seaweed. And for the, we needed flavonoids over here for, I think, this science over here. So we made it on site. It might be somewhere else. There they go. There we go. We're making flavonoids for this science right over here. So we're probably also going to do that on site for the other science. But even if so, making flavonoids is not really that much of an issue. Acrylic we've done last time around. The acrylic is being done over here somewhere. There we go. Acrylic. There it is. And we got 17,000 acrylic over here, which is actually a little bit low in total, but we're making it over here. That's the most important part, and I think the reason why we're currently not doing anything over here is most likely because of the lack of acetone over here. We can check the Great Decider machine over here, and the Great Decider machine over here does tell us that the one thing we're missing is going to be sulfuric acid. That's missing. And the acetone over there, we need that for something else, it seems. Did we never... Wait, what? Why do we've got acetone over there? Oh, we do need it for over here. Did we just never, ever... Oh, okay. It seems that acetone over here never, ever was part of the decision over here. We just forgot about it. Great. You went out for laundry and suddenly you're back over here? Well, that just tells you one thing. All Twitch rates lead to me at some point in time. I hope. But yeah, we're currently having a bit of a lack of sulfuric acid. There is definitely sulfuric acid in the pipe, but if we go to the tank of sulfuric acid, yeah, that thing is entirely empty. However, there is a train coming over. He's right over there, and he is just about to come over here. And once we got an adequate level of sulfuric acid over here, this machine over here will start up again, and we're going to be making even more acrylic over here. Good. Then we also made the big ethylene glycol machine over here, which is also doing fine. And then we got some other smaller machines over here. There's still some machines over here we do need to power gate. But for now, instead of power gating stuff, we're just going to make more power. I think that's just going to be easier. Good. But we still need to get this output over here done somehow. And we do need to connect it all the way up over there. And we do need to find a place where we can connect. We got some space over there? We do got some space over there. Now, sadly, we already put it down, so it's a little bit hard to check out where we actually do have space. We can do this. We can do that. We can do this. And we can do that. Good. Then we're kind of stuck over here, so we walk like this. And then this one over there will go all the way down over here. I do love that we have at least a little bit of a long reach. Not too much. Okay, that's that. Wait, if we go all the way over here, there we go. Just enough. Okay, we do have to walk all the way over here again. There we go. So all of this comes together, and you need to go into there, into there, into there. And off you go. Now, you still need some ash. Do you got some ash on me? I got 6 ash. And that's not enough. But at least it made us a little bit more coke over here. But yeah, we're going to get ash over here via naturals. Because once we set up the coal power plant over here, we're going to be making tons of ash. Like, tons and tons and tons of ash. No worries about that over here at all. Good. Now, we kind of got distracted. Quite hard again. That does kind of happen. We do need to design and build a coal-based power plant over here. And we haven't made a coal power plant in quite some time. There have been some updates in the Pine Pack in general for power plants. And one of those big updates was that we can now add energy efficiency modules to power plants. If we go all the way over here to the gas power plant, we will notice that we got energy efficiency modules on all of these, which means we can limit down the consumption of power over here down to 80%. So if we do grab ourselves a coal power plant over there, we put it down real quick, and we set it to, well, something, and we start putting in efficiency modules over here, we can get it down to 8 megawatts of power consumption. In total, it eats 20. So we can get it down, what is 80% of 20? That is going to be 4 megawatts of power consumption, which means we're going to have 0.8 pieces of coke per second per coal power plant. Good. That's 0.8 coke per second per coal power plant. Is coke still 5 megawatts? Yeah, it is. So I do kind of just want to have that number in front of my nose. So let's maybe move you around real quick. Not that I do not trust my calculations, but it's always nice to look at values instead of having to trust or calculate on values. Though the calculation will mostly be fine. But we're still going to be doing something like this, and we're just going to get ourselves a random beacon. Any beacon will do. And we're going to drop some more in there. This might already be enough. Maybe not. Yeah, just reduce the range a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be 4 megawatts in total. We do need to supply this with a beacon, but we can most likely supply this with a beacon of this power. A little more. A little bit more. So this one is going to eat 32 megawatts of power, but I think that will be fine because we're going to be making gigawatts of power over here. And this one beacon over here that will be covering this whole entire area will be fine as well. So this one over here is now definitely going to be consuming 4 megawatts of power, which is great. Which is really great. Good. Now, we could think about trying to put some speed modules in there. So then we have to put down less coal power plants. So every speed module over here does increase the energy consumption by 100%. What we could do is we can get the crafting speed all the way up to 4. And the energy consumption all the way down to 80%. And that will cost us a decent amount of power. I don't think it's really worth it putting in too many beacons into a power build because you're just going to lose it at the end. So the one beacon will probably be fine. Like the one beacon over here, the 1-4 beacon. That will supply us with power over here. So let's maybe try the following. We're going to go for a 1-4 beacon over here. And we're just going to try to get as many coal power plants in this region over here as we can. And that's going to be like one of our coal blocks. And then we're going to make a decision further on in how we're going to be using this. So let's put one down. Put the recipe in. There we go. And then do something like this. And we might already notice that we will probably not have that much space in here. Okay, we can place exactly one more at the top and one more at the bottom. The chromium! Hello there! Welcome. And then the other interesting part is how many of these can we place, like, back to back? We could place one more over here back to back. Let's just make sure that we're a little bit more in the freedom zone over there. So we could do something like this. Now, there's one issue over here. I kind of forgot to put in a belt over here for fuel. Though, maybe not too much of an issue. I don't really think we can move this further outwards. I think this is fine, but we can definitely move this upwards a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. We can move it up by 1 more. Maybe 2 more. Yeah, I don't think we can go further than this. This is the maximum we can have over here. We can have a belt over here, which will supply these two. We can have a belt over here, which will supply these two. And that'll be fine. So we take this whole thing over there. Oh, I think I copied over a little bit too much. There we go. Put you... wait. That's not how this works. Can we flip this? No, we cannot. Well then, we copy it over by hand. Oi. Nope. I think like this. And let's just use some pipe over here. Yeah, that's fine. For the record, Wednesday is a no stream day anyway. Wait, what? What are we missing over here? Good. Alright, and then we take this thing again. And room for the ash belt as well. We should have enough room for the ash belt. This should be fine. Alright, how many is this now? That's 36. So 36, each of them at 0.8 per second. So that is 36, 72, 144 divided by 5. That is about, yeah, that's basically just under a red belt. This over here will be just under a red belt of coke. And that's one of these. Now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red belts of coke coming in. Actually, more than that. Red belts of coke coming in over here. That's gonna be so much fucking salt over here as well. Oh, good God. What the fuck? Caffeine is required for this one, definitely. Also, some of these need to be flipped over here. I mean, we can place down 8 of these blocks as well. Now, if we just go into this block and this block alone, 36 of these. And we're just going to take one of you real quick. We're going to put you down. 36 of these. The recipe over here is going to be making 50 hot molten salt every 20 seconds, crafting speed 2. So we can halve that down. So 50 hot molten salt every 20 seconds. That is going to be 25 per second per machine. So, that's going to be 900 hot molten salt per second over here. All right, that's a number. 900 hot molten salt per second. Let's see, that is over here, isn't it? Where is the steam recipe for that? Or is that under... That should be in Fusion, isn't it? There it is. So 900 hot molten salt per second. I'm just going to get the calculator out. These numbers are getting insane. So just to make sure, 36 times 25. Yeah, it's 900. And then... We're going to eat 100... Hey, that's the other thing. The heat exchangers over here have a crafting speed of 4. So we're going to be eating 400 molten salt, or hot molten salt, every 2.5 seconds. So 400 divided by 2.5. No. What? Wait. We eat 100 every 2.5. So we consume 40 per second. Times crafting speed of 4. That's 160 per second. And then 900 divided by 160. That's 5.625. So basically we need 6 of these. Nevertheless, 5.625. Do that again times... Okay, let's do the calculation again from scratch. Because it's getting confusing. That's the amount of hot molten salt that's going in. So the 900 hot molten salt over here, again, from the start, it's 40 per second per crafting speed. And if we do it the other way around, if we get our 900 and divide it by 40, then we're going to be doing 22.5 individual crafts per second for pressurized steam. So this times 75 will give us 1,687 steam per second, which we can then lob into our steam things which are going to be eating 600 steam per second, which means we can go just under 3 steam turbines per second, and just under 3 steam turbines per second is going to be... Where's the steam turbine? Where's the steam turbine? Here, close this down. Go away. Steam turbine is right over there. And that's going to be... If it's just under 3, it's basically going to be something like a little bit under 30 gigawatts. Every one of these over here makes 9.5 gigawatts. And we're going to be at 2.8 of them. So we can more or less say it's going to be like 28 gigawatts, give or take a little. It's a bit over 1 turbine Mark II. No, Leinart. We're making 900 molten steam, molten salt per second, but the molten salt to the high pressure steam is not the same. And actually, you're right. My math is wrong because we should be under that. You are correct. 900 molten salt is 675 steam. Yes. Somewhere something went wrong somewhere. You are correct about that. Now that I look at the recipe again. And next time Megatron should do the calculation. We know exactly what happens if Megatron is doing the calculation, man. He's gonna fuck it up. But yeah, you are definitely correct. We're making 900 hot molten salt per second, and then that's 675 pressurized steam per second. So actually, it's gonna be a little bit over 1 turbine, which is actually fine. If you think about it, it's gonna be 1 full turbine, and then 75, which is extra. Which means if we make 8 of these, which we could technically do... Oh, fuck. I don't want to make that many of these. And remember the crafting time of 2.5? Yeah, we already got that in there. And crafting speed doesn't really matter over there. I mean, crafting time over here is jack shit. If you already know that you are consuming 900 molten salt per second, you know that you're going to be making 675 molten pressurized steam per second. And then the crafting time only affects how many machines you have to put down. Which is going to be 5.6 if I remember it correctly. But technically, if we do the full pull over here, we can run 9 turbines fully. Which is going to be 90 gigawatts. That sounds like so little. But technically, it's quite a bit, actually. That's what we're currently making. Do I want to do that? That's the other question. This power plant will give us enough to get into the next week. That's 8 of these blocks. We do have space for 8 of these blocks. It can fit right over. We have to be a little bit careful over here, but it'll fit right over here, and then maybe a little bit over there. All right. Somebody's excited. All right. One step at a time. It's a little bit hard to see because these symbols are very identical. Rotate you around, and you around. So this is salt, this is salt, that's salt, that's salt, that's molten, that's molten, that's molten, and that's molten. Take this again, flip it around. Place it over there. So these are now all equal. So much molten salt. It's gonna take forever to fill this thing up. Like... which also kind of tells me that we maybe want to make the pathway of the molten salt as small as possible, but I'm not quite sure if we can do something like that. Alright, but this is gonna be a unit. This is gonna be a working unit. So the molten salt and stuff like that. Let's maybe start with the pipelines for the salt. And then we can try to figure out the rest for this from that. $288 coal plants Mark II. We're not going to be building it fully, like from the get-go. We can maybe try to build it in a way that we can upgrade it step by step, you know? If we leave enough space over here to fill these things up if we need more of them. So that we have more or less an expansion option available. Like if we then notice we kind of run low on power, we just go like, all right, let's build another block, hook it up, and then we're going to be fine. How do the solar bathtubs compare? The solar bathtubs? Oh, you mean... I have not really looked at solar. We have not even researched solar. To be perfectly honest, I don't really like solar. It's too green. I want to burn some coal, man. Though, actually, you should never underestimate the power of solar, because solar power plants, even if you don't really go full big build on solar power, every solar power plant out there will at least reduce the amount of power your actual power plants need to do. So you're spending less resources on power that you need to do. Solar is too simple. I'm also not quite sure what the solar bathtubs are. I mean, for the solar power, I do know that the solar power over here, let's just grab one real quick. Where's this thing even? Is that, where's solar? We got the solar panels over here, which are these over here. Yeah, that's a solar panel, all right. But there's also the molten salt solar tower. Ah, that is. The LFR plant, which comes in... Oh, there's a whole bunch of varieties on these ones. The solar updraft tower, the LFR plant over there. The LFR? Let's have a look at this one then. And that's probably the middle part of this thing. And then I guess we need... I see what they do over here. They then also probably heat up the salt over there. Okay, at least these can rotate. That's at least something. Yeah, there are definitely some nice solar techs in here as well. But we never really looked at them. There's also this thingamajig over here, which is, I think, just the advanced version of you. And way smaller. And then, oh boy. Somebody had some fun with this. Oh, what the fuck, man. Whoever made this thing, fuck you, man. Oh, wait a minute. That's an input. That's an output. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen if you build it like this. And these got buffed from the turbine rebalance. They are okay now. Yeah, I should probably check them out at some point in time. Yeah, and then we also got this big boy over here. Ooh! Is this a floor? Glass cover to increase the efficiency of the solar updraft tower. Placed around the main structure. Oh, I see. So can we build on top of the floor still? And then the final one is the solar tower mega structure. Okay, if you call it a mega structure, I'm already more interested. Ooh. And then I think this thing over here is where you just place like a whole bunch of these around. And then you just light up the thing over there in the middle. And the Mark III hasn't been buffed, but you can build things on top of the tile, so it's nice. That sounds at least nice. Now, we do want to spend our oil, so we're going to be spending them on these blocks over here. All right, back on topic. We need 5.6 of the thingamabobs, of the heat exchangers. We got 6 rows, and we definitely need more than 5, so we definitely need 6. So we're just going to put down 6. I think 6 will be fine. Even if these over here will not be running fully optimally, doesn't matter. Okay, let's find the middle of this building. Is this odd or even? Wait a minute. You're odd. So the middle is over here. That's 7. Yep. That's the middle. Good. Pom 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 pom. Let's try it like this. It'll be fine. Now let's. Sadly, we have to place it by hand, and we have to eyeball this a bit. It's gonna be over there. It's gonna be over there. It's gonna be over here. Because if I copy paste this over, then we will flip the building. Don't really want to be doing that. Alright, and then we're gonna have you over there. And then these two over here and over there. I think I flipped the building regardless. Never mind, I fucked it. I was trying to pay attention on it. Didn't work. But these over here are still fine. There we go. We've heard on the TED Talks some years ago that one of those solar parks built in California, and if I remember correctly, it would require 36 tons of those whole parks and a ridiculous huge amount of space for a single nuclear plant. Yes, definitely. I mean, there's also, of course, the idea that you just place like solar panels in the entire Sahara Desert to make like a ludicrous amount of power. Because, I mean, for one, nobody lives there, so nobody cares. And number two, why not? But number three, the biggest issue is you got all this power over there now, and you will probably not be able to move it anywhere because power actually doesn't really go long distances that well. I mean, you can definitely move it around on power masts and everything like that, but there's gonna be like, if you make that amount of power over there, there's gonna be like a whole bunch of power wasted just trying to move it. But then again, it's all coming from solar panels, so just make some IV superconductors. With a superconductor, it will definitely work. But then again, usually superconductors need to be cooled down. But there was that one paper. I'm actually not quite sure what happened to that. But there was a bit of a buzz going around, like sometimes last year, where there was maybe the invention of a room temperature superconductor. And we're to talk about million-volt power highways. I guess if you put the infrastructure down, you could definitely get it down. But then again, then you have critical infrastructure. You do know how it is with critical infrastructure. It shall never fail. It will fail. It will fucking fail. It's gonna go pop, I tell you. And the room temperature superconductor was a bust? Yeah, I also never heard anything more about it. So, I mean, it was already, like, skeptical to begin with, because that's not how superconductors work. Now, I'm not really an expert at superconductor, but I do know that requirement of, like, sub-temperatures, well, it wasn't really sub-temperatures, but near 0 Kelvin was required. No, probably not near 0 Kelvin, because you can't do it with, like, liquid nitrogen. But the low temperatures was required because of the crystalline structure inside of the superconductor. And if you take that away, well, yeah. It's not gonna be fine. There we go. Alright. You over there, you over there. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me reluctantly making a power plant because it seems we do need more power plants. So we're making more power plants. On the plus side, the power plant we're making over here will probably be good for a while because we do know that we can expand this over here whenever we need. So, yes, at least that's that. Alright, and then pressurized water will be coming in from the side over here. It used to be that we had a 1-to-1 pump over here. That's no longer required, though. Crafting speed is 4, so we would still need about... It's still 25 watt... No, it's 30 water per second, yes. At the crafting speed of 4, that's 120. Actually, okay, that's still kind of fast. I think I might still just 1-to-1 these, even though it's not really required, but because of not having to deal with like water balancing or anything, I'm just gonna 1-to-1 these. There you go. And then we can put in the water in over here. Now, it's 675 steam per second, or in total for the entire block. So we can just hook up a single water pump to this entire lot over here, and this will be fine. And then we don't need to worry about this at all. Here we go, here we go. Ah! Sadly, Fallen Angel, my alerts are off, but I do see that tier 3 sub over there that got renewed for yet another month. Fallen Angel, thank you so much for your tier 3 resub. It really does mean a lot to me. Mostly because, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We are very, very close to that level 1 partner plus thingamabob over there. And every subscription actually does matter. I rarely talk about this stuff because I usually don't really do Twitch to actually make any money of it or to actually sustain myself off Twitch. But if there's something dangling in the front of my nose and going like, hey, dude, you can't become a partner plus if you keep the following thing up, then I go like, all right, let's maybe do the stretch real quick. We're currently sitting at 50 of the 100 required partner plus points that we need per month. Last month we were at 103. The number is most likely going to be the same this month because the month is not over yet, and there's probably still a lot of people resubscribing still later in the month. But if you manage to get like over 100 recurring Twitch subscribers in 3 months, you do get upgraded to the Partner Plus program, which does mean I get a better cut on those. Twitch panel shows 5,300. Yeah, that's. You know how Twitch is. They don't know how to do anything right. There's already like a user voice going along for that where they go like, dudes, what about those people that only need 100? Nah, you only get 300. Oh. 300 is the big one. 300 is the very big one where you get the best cut. Now, but we are very much on the border. So I will probably stop bitching around about it, but I will probably start bitching around about it a little bit more at the end of the month. That every subscription does help out. And it would mean a bit, actually it would mean quite a lot to me if we could get to Partner Plus. But if we don't get it, don't tread it. It's not something that we need to focus on too much. But if that thing is no longer dangling in front of my nose, that is actually going to be more of the relief. Like not having that notification going on all the time from like, hey, you're about to be Partner Plus. You want to be Partner Plus? And you go like, yes, please get it out of my nose. Wait, if they don't do anything right, it should work here. If they don't do anything right, you know it's Twitch, man. Twitch always has issues. Twitch always be twitching. Good. All right. We do know that this whole block over here will be consuming a a red belt of coke, but we might want to build this a bit different. Maybe we want to build this so that it can sustain more than a belt of coke, especially in terms of red belt. I think. Nah, it will come with the upgrade as well. If we upgrade to the next tier, then we will have a 50% power cost increase. I'm pretty sure about that. Let's have a look real quick. There we go. Coal power plant over there. Yeah, this one eats 30. This one eats 20. So if we go to the next tier, we can also upgrade to the next level of belt, and then everything over here would still be the same. So now we're going to have a single belt going through here. And then we're also going to have a single belt going out over here with the ash. So basically one output, one input like this. And then we're going to do some fun switching. Oh boy, how do we do this the best way around? I think the easiest way around would be something like this. Because then we only need one underground. And every now and then we do the shimmy sham over here. And don't forget the Premium Partner Plus Pro Super Plus Super. Yes, that also exists. But for that, you have to be like a real big Twitcher, which we are not. Nah, I like when my things are small over here. I like small things. Wait a minute. Damn it. Wait, ash output, you're correct. We also probably want to balance this. Yeah, we also want to balance this. Wait a minute. This is definitely the input. Input over here. Actually, we don't need to balance. It's already balanced. What am I talking about? It's already balanced. That's going to be an output. That's going to be an input. Ah, yeah, Fermin, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. We do need to do the same thing over here. And then remove all of these. And then maybe go like a little bit further. Here we go. That's a nice belt. That's a real nice belt. Looks very confusing, but it does do the trick. And then let's put them over here. Wait a minute. So that's gonna be output, input. Wait, no, wait, that's terrible. Input, output. There we go. Now it works. And then you over there, you're gonna be an output. So you go into this belt, you go into that belt. Yes. You go in from over there, you go in over there. There we go. Now it's fine. And then we just connect them like this. There we go. Good. And then we make this one over there. Also a thing over here. And then we'll... Nope. Wait. Oh, this one is a little bit further apart. Oh. Oh. But we can at least copy paste this one over there. And over there. That'll be fine. We need a little bit more of a custom solution over here. And it's not really going to be much of a custom solution. It's just going to be... Let's try this real quick. So it's just going to be like a little bit further apart. We do have to be careful of one thing. Let's maybe already pull you down. And we just need to make the belts split a bit more. But it's basically going to be like this. So you over there, you're an input, you're an output. And how do we do it over there? We basically have an underground over here, going to the middle. And then we got you over there. Go to the other side. And then we just do the flip-flop. Alright, which means there's going to be another output over there. And there's going to be another input somewhere over there. Here we go. And then you over there. You over there. We have to be a little bit careful over here, actually. Then again, actually, we're not. Usually, I would probably be a little bit more careful over here, that we can have like enough space over here so we can make the bigger beacon over here. But if you think about it, once we get to the tier 3 buildings of these, we will no longer need the beacon over here, because then we got 3 module slots in here. And if we put 3 level 1 efficiency modules in here, this thing over here will be running at already at 80%. Then again, we could then use this beacon over here, or the bigger variant of this beacon over here, to maybe try to give it a little bit more speed. So, maybe we do give this a little bit more underground space over here. Also, I'm pretty sure that you're going the wrong way. Yes, there we go. So that would be you over there, which is now... Yep, wait. I guess this time around you're going to be over here then. Or maybe just over here, because there will definitely be a power pole over here somewhere. And let's place it over here for this time around. So that we can replace the beacon over there once we need to. And then you over there, and you over there. So that we have no more issues to work with. And then you go to there. And you go into there. Now, if we do upgrade this thing, we have some speed modules later on at some point in time, then the belt over here will not be enough anymore. However, we can then maybe remodel the belt a bit or something like that, or maybe just try to do like a side injection of the belt over here to top the belt up again one more time. Good, and then this thing over here does go all the way to the end, so that's going to be that. I guess we're going to be putting the power poles over here because, well, they kind of fit over here, and they will cover all of these machines over here. They will be in the middle. And by machines, I mean inserters over here. The machines themselves do not really need to be powered. The machines run very, very fine without any kind of power. So there's nothing to worry about over there. There. Well, I guess you'll be over there. And you'll be over there. And if you think about it, we could place you over there. And you over there. And that's actually a very nice way of power poling this. So that we get a little diamond over here. And a full There you go. Neatly excluding the beacon. Exactly. Exactly. Nope. We had a super lag. What happened? Wait, did the base run out of power? Yep. Oh, please don't tell me we fully drained ourselves. Bum, 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 bum. A nice blackout? Yeah, that's why we're working on power right now. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, it seems we're still running on a bit of power. We're somehow making 200 and a couple megawatts somewhere. Well then, well then. I'm so happy that you consistently power get everything else that will be trouble. Yep. We definitely consistently did that everywhere. There's no such thing as us inconsistently doing that anywhere. Wait a minute, how do you still have power? Or is that just your animation going that fast? Okay, that's your animation going that fast. I'm just like, what? What do you mean you're still operating at full speed? And one geothermal power plant out there trying its best? I think it's the geothermal. What is it? Yeah, every now and then, one of those turbines comes live again. It's definitely also a bit of wind power out there doing something. The T's over there, well, they kind of just fucked off. Oh. There was a turbine again. Now, the downside of us running like out of power entirely, of course, also means that we now have to jiggle power back in. Yes, switch. Option number 2. Turn this off. Yeah, I know. That's why we prepared these. You have a couple of these. It's not a lot. It's a terrible amount. However, the moment one of these over here starts working, okay, you're also out of gasoline. That might also be an issue, because I don't see the gasoline train over here. Don't tell me we're actually out of gasoline. Oh, that might be an issue as well. Out of gasoline is also not good. As we do need gasoline to operate these machines over here. And you got the same issue as well. Gasoline. That's coming. Oh, never mind. We can't see. And nope, you're not here. Yep, same as power. Well, then. Let's at least make sure that the coal power plant over here is gonna do its thing. Yeah, I have one over there, I have one over there. Over there. I have one over there. I have one over there. I have one over there. And then where's the switch? Just feed it some diesel, put a sticker on the train and it says gasoline. That could work. Where's the switch? There it is. Good. And now you're running on internal power. You'll be working straight away. These couple of these over here will already be more than enough. At least this place over here can keep on working. And we'll start making up a little bit of a backup. But yeah, out of gasoline is really not good. And guess whose drivers got nuked because Nvidia is an ass and the proprietary drivers are best for Steam games? Yep. I also got fucked by Nvidia today. And I don't even have an Nvidia card in my system. I did a system update today because there were some important updates I wanted to install. And I had to recompile my OBS. And suddenly my OBS has to have the Nvidia headers. And I'm like, what? Why? But they're like, yeah, we want the Nvidia headers, please. So I'm like, all right. Let me just try to compile these for you. And then they're like, okay, you need to make a new FFmpeg pack. Okay, recompile the FFmpeg pack then. But then all these packages will break. Oh, what the fuck? Too tired to make an inappropriate joke? Yeah, I get it. All right, at least this place over here will start to make power for a bit. We're just gonna let it over there sit for a while, and we're just gonna let its buffers fill up all the way. I don't think we need to worry too much about that place over there doing the power for us. And also, I think that the big lag spike we had, I think was all the bots trying to go home or something like that. But yes. The latest update of the newest drivers just nuked your GNOME install. Oof. Oof. You guys are doing updates for your drivers? Usually it's a good idea to update your drivers. But yeah, I think it's a good idea that we start bringing power. But I'm a little bit surprised actually that we are out of figure my boss out of gasoline, because we should be making loads of that. An update to your Sonos app drops the Sonos widget from your phone. Ah. Yeah. Alright. I mean, I did see that we didn't have a lot of... Well, we still had a bit in this bin over here. The gasoline provider. The gasoline provider's over there. Ah, but without any power, this one will not open up. That's very true. That's very true. That's the only downside of this train system. No power also means no trains will be going around. Alright, while we are still planning some more stuff, we're just gonna let you sit over here for a while. There's all these buffers we're gonna be filling up, and then two things you could do over here. We could either just put down another turbine at the end of this with like some kind of circuit over here that will make sure that this one over here will only be running if there's a certain amount of steam in here, just so that we can blow through the brownout again. Or maybe we do something else. We will see. We will see. Alright, alright. But back to this project first, because this is definitely the one we want to do. Now, we do at least need to do a bit of brownout busting, because we do need the bots to build this for us, because I don't want to build this by hand. I'm far too lazy for that. So, we definitely do need some assistance from the bots. But at least this part over here is done. Then, this over here will be a mirror build, but we can't really just flip this thing around because that's not how these buildings work, so we have to do a partial rebuild over here. Nothing too complicated, just make sure that the pipes over here all connect. And that's gonna be fine. And then also make sure that you connect over there, there, and there. Then we also get this stuff out from over here, which goes into there, which goes into there, into there, into here, and one over there. I guess we're gonna have like two distinct salt loops over here. One left side, one right side, which also means we only need like one salt cooker, or two salt cookers, one for each side. So that'll be fine like that. We are also still gonna do this like this. This actually we can copy paste over, because there's no reason to not be able to copy paste this over. Here we go. Good, that's all connected. And then this over here is going to be making 675 steam per second. Now, we do need power over here, power over there, power over here. That will connect up all of these. Power over here, power over there, power over here. That will connect up all of these. Good. Then, we do need some construction ports in here as well. It's so annoying that these are 3x4. It's like the worst thing ever. I guess we're gonna place one over there. And one over here. And then they can build each other. General update after 2 months and uninstall the proprietary drivers and added the stuff to the DKMS, which then adds the stuff to your package manager. Which now means that I ain't able to gonna touch them again if you can't play games right now. Well, the DKMS is there so that you can inject the NVIDIA kernel drivers straight into your kernel. And it's going to be built as a kernel module. But what exactly broke? I mean, I'm not really up to date too much anymore with NVIDIA, because I have not really been running an NVIDIA system for like a year or two. But I do know that I do know the common issues most of the time. Alright. And then the only thing we're missing over here is 2 water pumps. One is one is not enough, but we can't see that far. Radar's off. Water, please. all in. We could try over here. Yeah, that's in range. Which is a bit odd that's over here, but yeah, it's fine. That's fine. All right, very important. I think, yeah, we were just about to put down some lamps. And then we got kind of distracted by the lag spike. Never found out, some shitty update fucked it all. You're not able to log into your account anymore, but was able to TTY in and just reset the install. Ah. Then it sounds more a bit like... Yeah, it probably sounds like your GNOME is not starting up correctly anymore. Which might be an Xorg configuration issue. Which might... Or if you're running Wayland, then it might be a Wayland issue. But it sounds a bit like an Xorg configuration issue. And maybe you just need to make a proper Xorg configuration for your driver. Not for your driver, but for your monitor setup. And your graphics card. Because NVIDIA does that sometimes. It's the same as MS Teams just resetting my default mic every now and then. Because it just likes doing that. Alright. But this is gonna be... Probably was some stupid X Wayland backend stuff. Yeah. He was running Wayland. Yeah, that's the only thing I can't really help around too much because I'm not running Wayland yet. So my knowledge of Wayland is still very limited. I'm still running X over here. So for the new build we're going to be doing sometimes this year, I will definitely try to run Wayland, if possible. But it might just be that... Well, we will see. Oh, and talking about Microsoft, did you hear about the newest gift to their users? What is this the ad thing? I saw some bantering going on in my Discord where people were like, fuck, we're getting ads now. Is it that? Here we go. You over there, and you over there. Ads in Discord? Was that also not a thing, ads in Discord as well? Alright, but this over here is going to be making our steam over here. It all goes into there. And then from over here, it will be going into a turbine. And then we will also be overflowing it into something else. Yeah, give me a turbine, please. Keep turbine. We can technically make the turbine inline over here as well. If it's placed over here somewhere. And if we make it inline over here, then we don't need to worry too much about this block over here. And we can even put down the second turbine over here. Which we don't really need too much, but we can definitely place it over here. So let's place you real quick. And you real quick. Because this will then be the blast-through overload turbine. Which is going to be something like... You're only going to do if anything over here is larger than, say, 50,000. So if the tank is more than half full, we can also try to use this turbine over there. There we go. Sure, that's a block. just add molten salt. Speaking of the molten salt, for that we now need a reservoir. And for that reservoir, that's going to be all the way at the top over here. So molten salt is only going downwards. Yeah. And then normal salt is going back upwards. For which we're going to have an injection point over here. And an injection point over there. These are going to be the injection points for the molten salt. And then we're just going to be... We're not really going to be using any kind of pump or anything like that. We're just going to use like a standard power tank. And now that you think about it, we can actually just slide this a little bit further down. There you go. And then... nowhere to be found because, of course... Well, we can probably see one over here. There must be one over here still. There it is. Boop. You over there. And you over there. That's where we're making the molten salt. We do need the pump over here. Because we do need to turn this machine... Actually, we don't need the pump. We can just maybe feed it less. Or we use a pump. Or we feed it less. Nah, we just feed it less. Alright, there's gonna be an input line over here for the coke. And by feeding it less, it just means we're not gonna be feeding it any fuel. So it will just run out of fuel at some point in time. There's going to be a coke belt coming in like this, which is going to be splicing off from over here. I mean, there's no real need for us to put a whole bunch of coke over here into the power plant if we can't make salt. So we're going to have something like this first. Here we go. Which also means we get the output priority over here to the top. There we go. There we go. Good. Silence. So we can post a link in there. If it's a link for something official or something that's not too shady, it should be fine. So if it's a shady link and I don't see any kind of boobs in there, you're getting banned. Now, the biggest question is, now you have to find a support.microsoft.com link out there somewhere with boobs in it. Do it. Microsoft's very shady, yeah, but every big company is shady. All right, the salt. How does the salt come in over here? I don't really think it matters too much. Maybe for now, we're just gonna have like a belt over here and a belt over there. The salt injection can probably come from anywhere. It doesn't really matter too much. And then the only thing we're missing over here is an output for the ash. So let's put you over there real quick. We're going to whitelist you to ash. Let's just look for it. There it is. There you go. One over there. One over there, one over there. There we go, and it's gonna go this way. Yeah, copy this over real quick. Move you down by 2. And since we're already plunking out ash over here, we can also coal over here, or coke over here, we can also just get the ash out from over here. And then that's the coke input, that's the salt input. The only thing that's missing over here is a connection between you and you. And we're only going to be feeding up this machine over here with fuel if the amount of molten salt, and for now we're just going to use the direct value. Usually we just go for the, what should we call it? We usually only go for the anything signal, but for this one I want a molten salt signal over here. And as long as molten salt over here is less than 500 in this tank over here, then you're going to be feeding this thing over here with fuel to make more molten salt. That should be fine. And then just Ctrl-C it real quick. Place you over there, which... fuck. Alright, there we go. Just rebuild it real quick. Put you over there. Okay. Place it out. Copy. Paste. Kick. Kick. There you go. That'll do it. John Walker, hello there. Welcome to us having a couple power problems. We're currently working on power. Now, we're good over here. Yes, we are good over here. I was a little bit surprised that one power plant was off, but we're definitely still good over here. Though over here, we're only as long as we have glycerol. We still got a lot of glycerol over here. Take the power and double it again. That's exactly why we're making a block over here. This one over here, this block over here, will be able to consume exactly 1 belt of coke coming from over here. That's why we got this block over here. To make sure that this block over here runs, we do need a station over here with salt somewhere. And we do need to put down a bit of ash processing around here somewhere as well, because ash processing is also going to be required. But this is a fully functional power block over here. That we're going to be using over here to make more power in the future. this is a full unit. The only thing that's missing over here, which we kind of forgot, is that we do need to put in efficiency modules over here. So you rotate like this. You rotate like, wait. The modules over here are mandatory. Now, the modules are not mandatory at the beginning. We can definitely also run this without the modules. But the modules are definitely going to be very important. And we can copy this thing up to 8 times in this entire build. Now, don't delete that. There we go. Here we go. Get rid of these. I think the module inserter might also do this for us, but yeah, there we go. This will be fine. But yeah, we can place this thing down up to 8 times, and every time it makes at least... Actually, it makes a little bit more. Actually, it should make pretty much exactly 10 gigawatts of power. Good, 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 good. Because we do got the second turbine optional over here. Alright, alright. Let's make a blueprint of this. And we call this 30 coke per second into 10 gigawatts. Yeah, and that sounds like a good power plant. Put you over there. Good. It has everything we need. Could probably do with a couple more lamps, but it has everything we need. Now, we're going to make one of these first, because it doesn't really matter too much if we make like 10 of these right from the get-go, because we can't really sustain 10 of these at the beginning. But there's going to be one over here, one over there, one over here, and then hopefully one over there. I kind of want to check if we can fit one over there. Is it about time to build more power plants in the terawatt range? Yes, it technically is. Problem for that, to get power plants in the terawatt range, we do need the next level of science, which you just don't have yet. All right, if we build this over there, actually, yeah, let's make it easier. Stop that for a second. This over here is going to be the main line, and let's just pull this one down as a blueprint real quick. Because train tracks will continue like this. Here we go. Here we go. And then we can definitely place like one over there. This is just for sketching right now. We can then place one over there. And then one over there. Yeah, that might actually work. How low do we want to go? We want to go this low. And this way over. We might as well place them partially. And then just take out the expensive parts, which in this case is going to be the power plants themselves. One over there. Close, but good. We can still mine this. We can definitely still mine that. And then we have up to 4 blocks over here. They are all symmetrical, are they? Yes, they are. Good, which does kind of mean that we do want ourselves a quick deconstruction planner, a new one. And this deconstruction planner over here is just going to be... Where are they? Coal power plants, please. Biomass, coal power plants, there we go. And then remove these. Remove those. Because these are the expensive parts. Is this a power plant for the refinery you wanted to build ages ago? Yep, pretty much. There we go. So we got like 3 blank plates over here. And 1 full one. And then we can make another set of these further down over here. We got space for extra power plants over here. Or maybe we put more down over here. We will see. But for now, we're going to be planning out these 4 over here. Felt like 1 and 2 of them are up and down one bit. Nah, I think it's fine. Because look at this corner over here. This is the important corner. This one over here is 1 gap. And then it connects on this corner. And then we got the same corner over here. We got the same corner over here. So they're all on the same height. All right. All right. So it should be fine. And then connect them over here. And then also very important. Building on resources? I'm not building on resources. We made sure that we're not building on resources over here. I mean, this corner over here, we can definitely mine this still out. And if not, we're just going to nudge this over here. Are you planning these power plants so that they have a brownout protection? Not really. I mean, our brownout protection is going to be us having the power plants and being able to go into like overdrive mode or something like that. Where we just bust through the brownout. Basically the same way we're going to be doing, or we're currently doing over there with the current power plants that we have. And brownout protection is definitely a good idea. Maybe we're going to add it later on. But if we're going to add it, it will be like something we're going to be adding in later on. And not right now. Good. We can also use our pocket pots to build at least a little bit of this. Alright, speaking of brownout protection. Now, you have been sitting over here for a while. And, okay, we got a whole bunch of steam over here stored up. We can definitely press this button over here. Yeah, this is not enough to search. Let's stop the search for a second. If we want to search over here, we're gonna need, like, more turbines over here. We're gonna have to need something like this. Which will probably also require a power connection or two. Good. Because the biggest problem that we currently have is also that we are somehow missing gasoline. Unless a train is currently on the move and we searched enough over here that the station over here is being served. Nah, he's still sitting over there. And why don't you split your power with it just so that you never lose power to the train stations and at least they can keep delivering? You know how many connections I would need to add for that? No. No. Alright, let's stop the pocket production over here. At least we got a couple of these in. I do notice one thing right away. That these over here will not build their neighbors. So let's maybe at least put these in by hand. Here we go. They should connect them to the other side. They do. Ah, we also have a power wire mismatched to the other side. I just noticed. There's a power wire missing right over here. Else we will not be able to get power over to the other side. Here we go. That'll be fine. Let's do the same thing over here. Here we go. Here we go. What? Should next Pi update include Farmcraft? I'm just gonna jump off a building if they do that. Now introducing magic in Pi. I'll just be like, nope. 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 Where's the bus? I'm just gonna jump under it. Nope. 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 I'm out. Nope. 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 Did I miss one over here? No, there's definitely one over here. What's the problem with Farmcraft? Actually, there's not really a big problem with Farmcraft. I don't mind it too much, but I just don't really want to do it in GregTech. Don't really have a problem with it, it's just I don't want to do it. That's the only thing. Pi Industrial Light and Magic? Ooh. With all the Disney money? Well, maybe. Alright. Let's go back to the mall real quick, because we do need to pick up some turbines. So that we can brownout blast our way through this power gap over here real quick. Then we also want to check out real quick why we are not really getting in enough gasoline. We already have noticed that the power plant, or that the oil power plant over there is sometimes having some issues. So we should check up on that. We're also fairly low over here on sulfuric acid, but that's fine as well. Problem is being rectified. Nah, it's usually the research. I just dislike the research. And also the way Farmcraft is presented. There's like a whole bunch of nooks and crannies in Farmcraft, especially also in the Farmonomicon, where you just need to know where stuff is. I think if you've done it like once and you know where stuff is, it's probably going to be fine. But if you're just going in there as a complete noob and you have to figure all that stuff out all the time, you just go like, I would rather do anything else. Turbines. Yeah. And doing Farmcraft first time and directly was really painful. Yeah. Like I said, Farmcraft is probably fine on its own, and probably Farmcraft is probably even better, maybe in some other mod packs. Farmcraft definitely brings a lot to the table, which is bloody amazing. But it can definitely be sometimes... oh, my inventory is full. How's my inventory full? But it can definitely sometimes be very, very tedious, especially in GregTech. And then you just sit there and go like... Alright, turbines are in. Let's also have a look at these real quick. Oh, look at that. At least we got a couple of these in. Oh, I got one. A couple. One. Alright. Still making these, still making those. We got 28 batteries. So, okay. We also need to make the aerial turbine Mark 1. We have not been making those yet. We kind of missed those. What do they need? Hot air? Oh, what the hell. Yeah, we're missing the hot air connection. I'll do that later. I'm not even... Oh, actually, we do have hot air over here. We'll do it later. Good. Wait, do they need power? Nah, they don't need power. What are you talking about? This base runs without any power. We don't need power where we are going. This is a powerless base. Actually, funnily enough, I think this place actually does have power. No. There's a part over here somewhere that does have power. Is it the slaughterhouses over here? I kind of noticed it last time around. There's some place in here that's actually having its own little power network over here. That just keeps on running. Well then, okay, let's get these turbines over there. With that, we should hopefully be able to blast through. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8 turbines in total, and we're trying to compensate that with 3. Ugh. Yeah, that gasoline is definitely an issue. We might need to do some train shenanigans to make that work. I should have maybe just picked up more turbines now that I think about it. Let's try with these 3 first, and then we can always try with more. It's still so deceiving to see that these machines over here are running at full speed, even though they don't have any power. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Okay, we now have up to 9 turbines over here. Blast it. Yeah. Seems to be working. Now, we can't sustain these 9 turbines over here, but we got the big buffer over here, which will hopefully just push us through it. Gasoline. Gas. We're definitely making gas. Master current gasoline. Oh, it's all the way at the front? It's all the way at the front. Oh, good God. We can definitely make more gasoline if we somehow get you over here running again. I'm also still surprised that nobody's picking up this BTX over here. Because there's a lot of gasoline available over here, which we just need to make move around. We could maybe just make like a temporary buffer over here for the tailing stuff over here, because that's currently blocking most of this. Even this stuff over here, because this stuff over there is also still making tailings. Oh, not really tailings, but tailing dust over here. So we could at least blast that for a bit. Then, we're definitely missing a radar over here, but the bots over here are at least having some fun over here. I do kind of have the feeling that we might not be able... No, we do need to put some more power poles over here, but that is fine as well. Alright, alright. Then... The gas power plant... Oh, the gas power plant has completely secluded itself. That's fine. At least you're trying to work over here, but yeah, you also do need gasoline. Very, very, very much. And the gasoline train is currently over here. There's gasoline over here. Where's this gasoline going? This gasoline is going into... into this production over here, which we do need sooner or later as well, because that's it's going to be part of the lead canisters. Alright, yeah, you're sucking these dry, aren't you? Okay, we've still got some time. Alright, let's try to at least make something happen. Let's try to get the other refinery running, even if it means wasting a little bit of product, or at least moving some product around. Because if we do have the power available now, and if we can at least get the gasoline rolling again, then we can at least get those gas power plants rolling again. So, yes. You got bats spawning in your main base? There we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is still available. So a little bit surprised to see that these are empty. But they're still... Okay, they're missing fluid. It's fine. A swarm of bats? We're talking about 20 at a time? Really? Oh, it's because of the warp. I see. And also, thank you for the follow. Sadly, my follow alerts are off, but I do see them pop up over there. My follow alerts will be back on, hopefully by tomorrow, because currently some technical difficulties. But I do notice the follows over there. Thank you so much for those. Alright. And let's see if we can at least kick the other the other oil refinery up again. I mean, we do have buffers as well for that one. So yes. Alright, huh? Just link up this alerts to Megatron so he can tell you. Yeah, but that's the thing. Megatron needs an OBS WebSocket connection to work properly. And because my current OBS does not have that, because I went to the quick and dirty solution of getting like the stock OBS from Arch Linux, that sadly does not have that. And Reamer, watched your SE run on YouTube and learned a lot. Ah, nice. A little bit sad that I kind of stopped the SE playthrough. SE is a lot of fun, but I was just not having enough time in the day. It was kind of driving me mad at some point in time that I just was spending way too much time on Factorio and stuff like that. That I kind of had to make a choice at some point in time to drop something, and sadly that was the SE playthrough. Also, we're kind of missing power over here just now. We're missing power over here. I do kind of want to get back to YouTube content at some point in time. At the moment, we have the live stream dump in there, which is also good enough. But I do kind of want to get back to more over there, but I need to find more time for that. That's the biggest issue right now. Okay, before we work on... actually, the bots are pretty adamant about this. Wait, you can play too much Factorio? Yes, you can definitely play too much Factorio. Now, the problem with the YouTube content was usually that I was trying to get YouTube content in during my lunch break, and I did a whole bunch of lunch break recordings, and that was at some point in time really getting to me. And I also kind of noticed at some point in time that the recording quality was always not the best, and then at some point in time I was like, okay, wait, something needs to be done over here. And sadly, the answer was drop it. Because it was not sustainable. Yeah. I mean, if you work 40 hours in a week, there's only so much time in the week. Sadly. Alright, but this over here should now at least build itself, so we don't need to worry about this. Let the bots handle this, and then let's try to come up with a quick solution over here so that we can at least get some gasoline produced over here. Also, the BTX over there, we're probably going to start venting it. because we're not spending any effort anymore on trying to turn it into steam and into power, because it's not worth it. Here we go. Here we go. Pocket pots. Okay, pocket pots out. I'm not gonna do that. Fix my hands. Ferox Storm Dragon! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I guess for now we're just gonna do something like this. There you go. Yeah, put down 4 of these. Just put it in there for now. Good, that's gonna be 1 of these. And then number 2 of these is gonna be, we're gonna have an overflow valve. Just a basic overflow valve. Very sad that we have to start venting stuff, but we're already in UPS troubled lands, and if we spend even more resources on trying to save a product by a very inferior method, then yeah, no. Alright. And here's the gasoline production coming in. Which also means that all of this over here is working again. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Have I closed that gap yet? Which gap? What gap are you talking about? Alright. Still like your suggestion to increasing the day to 72 hours. Well, we only still have 8 hours of sleep and 8 hours of working. Ah. Oh, the Pi Science 3. Nah, we kind of ran into power issues again. So we're currently working on power. But we're very close to the gap. The only thing we're missing for Pi Science 3 over here, where is it over there, is the Neodym Magnets. The Neodym Magnets get their own dedicated build because they're also in other things. And then the bio-ore, the Negasium, and the flavonoids will be made on site where we make the science, because we don't really need a lot of them. And we will only need them for science for a while, so we're going to be making that on site. Isn't it like the 20th time we run into power issues? No, it's different issues every time. Like one time we were out of like missing like 5 megawatts of power. The other time we were missing like 5.5 megawatts of power. This time we were missing about 50 gigawatts of power. See, it's always different issues. There's no common practice over here in missing power. It's always something different. Yes, yes, absolutely. Alright, but this power plant over here is also working again. Good, which also means that you are, yeah, we're also empty over here on this gasoline dump. And this gasoline dump is not filling up as fast as this gasoline dump over here. This one over here at least has, well, what's the average over here? 500, 600 per second? Something like that? And there we can see it go. Yeah, maybe. Are you aiming for a CEO role in your old age, bot? Sounds like you're practicing. You always want to be a CEO, and technically I'm the CEO of my own little company over here. So keep that in mind. Though it's not a full company, sadly, so I'm not technically a CEO. Now, maybe at some point in time I do have to do that step, and then things will become complicated, because then there's going to be a whole bunch of admin stuff. Alright, but at least that's working. We need to put some radars over here, because we can't see. Here we go. Yeah, let's place one right over there. Good. And everybody gets one. Here we go. You get one over there. It's simple. You will just need to file taxes for the company. Yeah. But taxes is usually the thing that's going to be the annoying part. As always, it's always coming down to taxes. We just go like, taxes? Oh. I don't want to do taxes. Here we go. Put you over there. And Texas is a little far. I would rather go to Texas than do my taxes. Definitely. That sounds way more fun. Let's go to Texas. There you go. I should maybe just look for like a German tax accountant in Texas. And then just have to go over there like once a year. That sounds like fun. Alright. Have you considered the mailbox in the Cayman Islands? I do know. I met like one guy on my first TwitchCon that had to do something similar like that. He was one of those slots streamers. You know, those gambling streamers. And he already was trying to fork over his contract with his gambling casino because he already knew that Twitch is going to put a ban on it, and he wanted to get out of it. But nevertheless, he had this very magnificent issue because he was basically promoting gambling. Most of the money he made through gambling, and also most of his losses he made through gambling. And the compensation he got from like the casino was more or less just compensation for his own gambling losses. However, gambling losses you can't really tax as gambling losses or as losses in your tax form. So he had this massive issue that he had a huge money income, but nothing really to deduct from it. And because of that, he had to actually live on Malta or something like that for like more than half a year per year, so that he would be available to do taxes over there. Not quite sure what happened to him because I lost contact to him after, of course, Twitch banned any kind of gambling on the website, which I think is still good. Because, yeah, promoting gambling is definitely not something you want to do. Did Megatron get the right lotto numbers? No, Megatron sucks at playing lotto. I got the worst numbers from him. I mean, I did play those numbers and they were all wrong. There was not even a single correct number in there. There we go. Good. I mean, usually you get like at least one number right. Nah, Megatron got all the numbers wrong. Every lotto number was completely wrong. Here we go. All right. This is kind of brownish. That's very brownish. Stop it again. That's why Megatron is offline today. Punishment. Asking for numbers 5 times, mark others. Nah. I rarely play the lottery, and I only play it like... I looked at my average. I play like once every 3 months or something like that. Once every 3 months, I just get this gist of like throwing in like a lottery ticket. Even though it's more or less proven that you will never win, and you will probably be hit by lightning more often and stuff like that. But I kind of just like every 3 months I just go like, you know what? You never know. Let's just call it like a high risk investment, and then if it's gone, it's gone. You wouldn't call it rarely? Once every 3 months? That's rare in my opinion. Yeah. High risk, no reward. Yeah, you never know. But then again, that's also the gambler's fallacy. You never know. You always go like, it's gonna be the next one. I know it. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Good. Alright. As somebody eventually wins the lottery, might as well be you. Yeah, I mean, that's also the other reason why I sometimes play it. I mean, if I do play it, I do at least want the jackpot to be as high as possible, because if you win the lottery and the jackpot is like maybe like only 100,000 and you share it with like 5 other people, you're gonna be like, I won the lottery and I got like 25 bucks. What the fuck? That's definitely not what you want to have happen. I mean, there was also this amazing story in Germany, like, I think it's at least 10 years back, maybe more than that even, where a certain number won the lottery and the prize was shared with, what was it, like a couple 100,000 people? I don't think it was a couple 100,000 people. It was probably less than that, but at least a couple thousand people, because the number that came up was a pattern, which was a U shape. And it seems a lot of people were playing that pattern. And to be fair, the odds of winning are slightly better if you play then, if you don't. Probably. Was that on Euromoons? Second prize was bigger than the first one. I'm not quite sure where it was. No, actually, I think it was just traditional German lottery. But then again, it can probably also has happened in other ones as well. Because I tried to look up the story and I couldn't find it immediately. It was definitely a very, very here. Maybe. Because I could not find the article around it anymore. I'm pretty sure it was a German lotto game, but if you look for a lotto, the only thing you get is like advertisements and links for, hey, you want to play some lotto? And you go like, no, I want to find the fucking article. All right, all right. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, also all these bots over here have now lost their way. Good, but Steam is backing up over here. I guess we're just gonna have to go with a little bit of push power over here, which is kind of annoying. But what's funny is that sometimes the lottery has a bigger payout than the number of combinations possible, so it kind of makes you want to buy one of each combination to ensure you win. But then that would also mean that you get the full... that will still not work, Travis. I mean, technically, you might be correct. But there will be at least one other person out there that will also have one of the combinations correct. So you're already gonna like be at a loss at that one. So sadly, that will also not work. Here we go. Alright, alright. Well, at least we got this part down. Partially. But yeah, it kind of sucks that we're low on power. Nah. Maybe should have put some more time on this on the weekend to get the power problems done. Well, then, at least we can use our pocket bots over here for a little bit of work. That's the BTX provider. What's this one over here? Wait, is that the gasoline provider? Is the train already over here? Don't tell me we actually do have gasoline available. No, we actually do have gasoline available. Ooh. All right, let's get into this train. Let's kick the button in. Here we go. Let's wait for you to fill up. Actually, we don't have to wait for that. Yeah, just drive. Drive. Going to the power plant. Perfect. See, the diesel with the sticker works. The real problem is buying all the tickets. It will take longer to print out all the tickets between drawings. Plus, you will need all the money up front. Very true. And also, there's probably quite a bit. I mean, what is it? Let's just go for the German lottery, which is 6 out of... What is it? 6 out of 69? Yeah. No, 6 out of 49. What is it, like 1 billion combinations? It's going to be way too much money. I mean, there will be no bank out there that will be even able to help you with that issue, because they're going to be like, you're going to spend how much money on what? Excuse me, what? If you already have that much money available, somehow, just put it into something else. Anything. The Bank of Jeff Bezos does as you please. Very true. 1 to 139 million. Thank you very much, Simbrock. So you would need like a 139 million tickets. Each ticket is about $2.50, I think. Something like that. So that times 2.5, more or less. So that's, what is that? 280, and then another 70 on top. A whopping 350 million. Now, wouldn't it be better to just put in like 50% of that and go feeling lucky? You just go like, let's put 50% into that, and yes, definitely. Here, most locker tickets are $1. You only need 1-to-1. Yeah, it probably also depends on where you go. Alright, at least this train over here has arrived. Perfect. This thing over here does have its own little power network, which actually never really got enabled. So let's try this real quick. So that we at least get some gasoline over here. So that you over here are at least somehow trying to work. We could now disconnect you again. And you're trying to work as well. But you are still missing some... Do we still got some power fans in here? No, we don't. So over here we have to do it by ear. So we just try to wait for the opportune moment over here. There. Alright, so you're active. This one over here is not active yet. We should probably try the same thing over here as well. Connect you to the network. That work? No, not yet. I thought I heard it go off, but I guess I was wrong. There you go. Perfect. And now in your own little isolated network over here. So you can run over here, you can run over there. You need to be on your own isolated network as well. There we go. Good. Now all of these three are again isolated, and they can now sit around over here and start filling up the buffers over here again. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Gasoline over here. We don't really need that much gasoline over here, but I guess we do need at least a bit. And then let's hope that we can at least somehow kick this whole thing off. The bots are still kind of coming over. The Roboport network, that's actually the only good thing about this whole Roboport network over here is that each of these Roboports does have their own little accumulator inside, or at least their own little power buffer inside. So the Roboport network over here will not fail immediately. And they will still try to build most of this over here, which is great. But now we need to put some more additions in here. We do need to start melting salt over here so that we can start getting this power plant over here up and running. We also do need to get the ash back in over there. So we also need an ash works over here and stuff like that. So that we can start working on that as well. That stuff we can easily put in over here. We've got enough space over here to do that. Because what do we need? We need like 3 output stations, 4 output stations at most. If we also want to export the ash. I'm actually not quite sure if we actually do want to export this ash or not. Here we go. Alright, alright. And yeah, this over here fills up quite fast actually. Now, speaking of the brownout protection over here, there was the idea of the brownout protection over here that we maybe just put down some self-sustaining power supply over here, like some wind or something like that, that this thing over here can at least still work. But for now, this over here is fine. We also still need some more efficiency modules over here, though the efficiency modules are not too important. So you're good to go again. And actually, overall, this whole setup over here like this should be able to sustain ourselves. So if we just reconnect all of these real quick. Where's your switch? There it is. Reconnect you. And reconnect you. Then we should at least be in the green for a bit. And hopefully we can just quickly get this thing over here. Ooh. That's already looking pretty nice over there. Here we go. And UPS is immediately taking a tank because all those buildings out there are starting to produce again. Alright, alright. But let's see if we can at least hook up one of those coal power plants over there. But for that, then we also do need some more ash in again, so yay. Alright, turn off the pocket bots real quick. Let's fly back yet again. Do we still got enough rocket fuel? We still got enough rocket fuel. Famous last words. Yes, I know, I know. But at least now we're going to be building inside of our own power grid. So if we do see power flickering, we do immediately know that we need to do something. Are you not into nuclear power yet? Nah, we're going to be doing nuclear power after we've done Pyoscience 3. Because nuclear power requires countersand. Countersand is not easy to make. It's kind of expensive at this moment in time. So I would rather use the countersand to use that to make Pyoscience 3. And then once we got a bit of Pyoscience 3 going and we get to the better recipes to countersand and stuff like that, then we can go to nuclear power. Because nuclear power requires lithium processing. Lithium processing requires what are they called again? Not the supreme alloys, where are they? Over here probably. There you go. Requires the advanced coating over here. Advanced coating. Every piece of advanced coating is 5 pieces of countersand. Just to put it, and 10 diamonds. There's also diamond processing in there. So if we want to run nuclear power, we also have to run a steady supply of diamond production. And all that together is kind of a bit like, yeah. You have to set up a global speaker notification to warn you about your power limits? Nah. It's going to be quite obvious when we're at the power limit. Everything's going to turn dark. There's no need for that. It's only going to stress me out for no reason. Speaking of stressing me out, this force is stressing me out. Fly away. Sorry, little bot. It would be going off constantly? Exactly. I would be so annoyed by it in like a matter of seconds that I would just be turning it off. I already know that. The speaker would never go off, missing power. There we go. Alright, we need some trade stations over here. Yeah, put you over there. Which means you over there. You over there, and you over there. One trade station over there. One over there. One over there. And dip. I guess not one over there. We also still got all the biomass over here, which we probably also want to turn into power at some point in time. But for now, we're just going to put down a requester right over there. There you go. This is going to be the salt requester. Yeah. And not only that, we also will probably need something like this. That's almost the correct distance. Something like this. Good. He might end up nuking the speaker. That's gonna be the same as my alarm clock. Like at some point in time, we're just gonna be ignoring that thing and be going like, yes. What? There's no alarm clock over here. We don't care. There you go. I guess there's bots coming in for that part over there. Yes, there are bots coming in for that part over there. Alright, I'm just gonna put down some very rudimentary signals over here. This is gonna be fine. There you go. Good. Pom. And we need this whole thing over here. Just put the speaker in the middle of some nuclear reactors, see if the nuke's getting in. I would probably still nuke that, man. Nah, we're not doing any speakers. Like I said, we're just gonna be ignoring them. So, why even put them in then? Here we go. Let's also build this by hand real quick. Because I don't really want to wait on the bots for this. Here we go. Every now and then check on this. It's fine again. Good. Put down the signals real quick. There's gonna be a signal over there. At least you can throw an alarm clock with a satisfying crash. Very true. Very true. Alright. Chris Britton. No, you're gonna be the salt requester. There we go. Got 27 of these? What the hell? There's a train coming right away. I guess most of them are somewhere near power plants. But we definitely do need to be requesting the salt over here. And then I guess it's gonna be a double belt coming out from over here. Is this gonna be a good idea? Yeah, most likely. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. I guess one over here and the other one over here. Something like that. That'll be fine. Alright, you go down, you go over. Perfect. We do need to split this. Well, these are going to be split equally into fours. I guess only one of these will be operating at any point in time. So we can just do it like this real quick. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nothing to worry about over here. Though we might do need these points over here for more input-output for the coke. And we're going to be putting this thing all the way. Yeah, let's go back over here a little bit. There we go. All the way over here. To these two first. The salt depots are not running out? Not really. I mean, even the salt depot all the way over here, I think one of them is out. Actually, okay, this one is finally out. This salt depot over here is finally out. So this one over here is not doing anything anymore. We got the salt depot. There's one over here somewhere. There it is. This used to be very far away, by the way. It's now more or less in the middle of everything. But this one is still going fine. 29 million over there. That's phosphate rock. We got some salt depots all the way out over here. With 21 million over here. Not a lot, but it's there. There's another one over here with 6.4, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. I guess this one is currently mostly in use. I think we got another one somewhere. Yeah, over here. This one's also still fine. And we have not really expanded into salt in quite some time. There used to be something over there. Oh, that's quartz. That's gone. We might need to... Oh, wait. There's still a little bit over there. But the next salt depot, we might need to expand at some point in time. Very, very, very true. And we haven't looked for salt on edges. Now, we already know that down here there's no salt, because at some point in time we went on this magical race down here to find more salt, at least down here. I think there's some more over here. Yeah, there's a little bit of salt over there. And the cute 1-2 train, yeah, it's still a remnant of the first salt outpost. But yeah, salt mines, phosphate rock. We did have quite the annoying time finding more salt. And overall, I think we still have an annoying time to find more salt. I'm actually kind of curious real quick. Salt. Salty rock. Yeah, 29 million over there. Oh, there's a little bit over there. 70.2. We missed that one. But yeah, nothing up here. 24 over there. We're already mining that. And then 24. Okay, there's more over here. Ah, there we go. 72 million, 32 million. Okay, there's some over here. But there's more salt over there, which we need. But down here, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Maniac, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you so much for helping out. And have a good evening. Until next time. Alright, alright. Good, that's going in like this. And then this over here. Do it like this. That's going to be the ash output. That's going to be the coke input. Let's see. It's going to be at least 4 belts of ash over here. But let's start with the first coke belt going this way. Not quite sure where to go with the ash yet. I mean, the ash will definitely be going over here. I guess we can put down like 4 belts over here. Like 1, 2, 3, and then number 4 over there. You could use a bitumen seep for tar quenching to get saline water turned into salt. Yeah, we could do that. I kind of value tar quite a bit, and I mean, getting salt is not really that much of an issue. Also, keep in mind, at some point in time, and we can already do that, saline water, there we go. We can just craft it. We can just dig it up from the ground. We technically can get it from anywhere if we just do... There it is. Some drilling fluids, type 2, some small parts, gives you 500 saline water in just a pump check over here. So we can get salt from anywhere. Of course, mining it up, drilling it up will definitely be better. Saline water, or to salt is, I think, also a 1:10 ratio. So this over here into salt. If we can quickly find that. This is where a recipe book would be better, because then you just go like here, this into that. And then you quickly get what you need. I could, of course, open up recipe book, but I'm stubborn. I'm sorry. We're doing it this way. There it is. Yeah, it's 10-1. So that saline water over here that we can make over here, this is going to be 100 saline water per second or 10 salt per second. So yeah, we can get salt from anywhere if we just put in the effort. All right. But technically, okay, the coke is stopping over there. All this ash over here does remind me that we do need to push this over here first. Yeah, let's pull this out a bit. Not like that. There we go. That'll keep that going for a bit. Good. Ah, wait. We, of course, need the input. Ah! Yeah. Also, this thing over here doesn't really make much sense. Because it's going straight into a chest. Yeah, the only thing that's missing over here is the ash. So, oh. What the hell? How do we manage to do this? There you go. Because currently we're backed up over here in residual oil, so once the ash goes in over here, we can start looping this into new oil. There we go. Which will open up you again, which will make even more coke over here. And if this runs for like a couple times, we're probably going to be making more than enough coke over here to keep this whole cycle over here going for quite some time. Good. All right, how is it looking in general over here? Gasoline. You're backed up on gasoline. Perfect. You are going back to the gasoline provider. That is great as well. These lads over here are also still doing great for gasoline. The whole gas power plant over here is working well as well. Great. The coal power plant over here, we don't think we need to worry too much about it. The only thing we need to worry about is that we do check up over here every now and then if we are actually making enough glycerol. We're currently making glycerol. And how much glycerol do we have in storage over here? The storage is filling up, and it's going up, so we're doing good for glycerol as well. And Melon just solved pollution? Did you just delete it? Or what do you mean? Alright. Dan, let's have a look at the bottom part of this whole thing over here. Also, we could put in some more efficiency modules over here. That would be great as well. Did any one of these already do a craft? Not yet. So they are all waiting on hot molten salt. And we definitely made... this one is working. So where is all of that molten salt? Oh, I saw that. All right, there was a bit of a rumble. That's good, that's good. The Moondrop turret, you mean number 3? The CO2 one? What about that one? Moondrops, there they are. I mean, this one over here. This one over here gives us carbon dioxide. And I do know that Moondrop farms do make like a metric fuck ton of... or they consume a metric fuck ton of pollution, because that's how they go. I mean, if we go to a Moondrop farm over here, each one of these eats like 600, which is actually not that much if you compare that to like a little one of these, because these are usually more than enough. Alright, but this part of the power plant over here at least is working. But we are missing 40 efficiency modules. That's a bit of a downside. And you just vent the CO2 and you have the moondrops farm absorb it? Yeah. I mean, that's also one way of doing it. Then you have to place like a moondrop farm down. I mean, moondrop farms are big. And those little sap extractors, they usually do pretty fine as well. Can we... Nah. Stop that. Yeah, put you over there. Over there. There. Can we at least do this real quick? There we go. Much better. At least then we have this one over here transmitting its back to everybody over there. But the CO2 recipe does not need any input and virtually produces no output. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, but most of the time we're doing pretty good on pollution, so I don't really care too much. Alright, salt is coming in. This thing over here now needs to boot up. That's just going to be a thing that's going to take some time. Speaking of taking some time, are you still eating salt? You're also still eating salt. How many crafts do you make over here? 315? We're about a third of the way of the salt to make this thing a thing. But then again, it seems there's already enough salt in here that things are at least somewhat looping. There's still some over here missing salt. So we still do need more over here, but at least it's working, so that's fine. And also these... Okay, this one, is it going down? It is going down. But we're also not that high in a big power demand right now, so I think we're mostly fine for now. This one is working fine. That one's working fine as well. Everybody's having some fun over here. These over here are not always working, so we should see some fluctuations over here. Oh, yes. There they are. We should probably put an RS latch on these so that these over here do not turn on and off like this all the time. To make that a little bit more smooth. But for now, I think that's fine as well. Alright, but this over here is only one part of the power plant that we want to do over here. We technically also do want to put down an oil power plant for the kerosene over here. But unless the kerosene over here is backing up by a bit more, we're not going to be... That's so much residual mixture. Where did that all come from? We do need to consume all of this coke somehow. And also currently you're kinda... Why are you currently stuck? Let's have a look at that real quick. Oh, you're still missing water. Never mind. I definitely did not forget about that. 1, 2. Yeah, you make some water. Like I said, this thing can be on the side. There we go. And now this over here is going a little bit more. And yeah, we do fire all of these oil burners over here up with this over here. So, yeah. They definitely be eating. And now this thing over here is also going at full speed. Oof, that's so much coke. That's so much coke. It's going up so fast. We can also think about exporting this. I mean, this is one power plant. We can make another 7 of these over here, but this one over here needs to boot up first before we hook up the next one, etc., etc., etc. But yes, there's definitely potential over here. And we also do want to chew through all of this residual mixture over here. Looking at the residual mixture over here, how fast are these pumps going? Average of, I guess, 500, 600 over here. It would still be a great addition in vanilla to see like the average of these pumps and not the current speed, because the average over here is basically what's going to tell us how fast these pumps are actually going. Because if you look at this over here with the speed going up and down like this, it's kind of hard to tell how fast it's actually going. Alright, so then, I guess we're going to be putting down a little bit of an ash works over here. And for that, we do need 3 more train stations. So we need 3 more providers. We don't need to scroll that much for that. Also, I should hydrate. There we go. Important to hydrate, yes, because I definitely will forget about that. So 3 providers, 1 for Zoot, 1 for iron oxide, and 1 for coal dust. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then we still got space for something else over here. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be, but we got space. Don't forget to put signals down. Here we go. And put 1 of these down over here. Very much important as well. Like you, and you. Alright, and then we're just going to be copy-pasting over the same exact thing that we're doing over here with you. Sure, take the whole thing. With the latch and all. There we go, here we go. And let's place it right over here. Here's fine. The last one will be exporting the coke. We can definitely put in at least 1 coke export over there. Very true. Because we're definitely going to need to be exporting at least a bit of coke. We could also still think about putting some more train stations over here. We do have space for like at least 1 more train station over here. But we can set up at least 1 over here up for a coke exporter. Because it's always nice to export like a little bit more coke. Or in this case, maybe the first one over here. Because these are 4 providers now. So we can just pick and choose however we want. Yeah, put you in over there. What's being built over here? Well, we had some power issues. So we now finally are using the residual oil that we have been storing up in these tailing ponds over here. To turn that into coke. That coke over here is going over here into this power plant. The power plant has just now been built. So the power plant over here is not fully enabled yet. It's still trying to boot itself up. So we still need to supply it over here with some salt to turn that into molten salt to make sure that we can make power over here. And this whole thing over here, this whole power plant over here is 1 contained unit. Just add coke. And we made the skeletal structure over here for 3 more of these. And technically we can put down a total of 7 more of these. If we want to, because we're making up here up to... If this thing is running at full speed all the time, which currently it's not, which is also kind of interesting. I thought we optimized that. But if the residual coke make over there is running at full speed all the time, we should be getting 8 full belts of coke over here. But there seems to be an issue with output full over here. Yeah, we're not pushing in enough not ash. And we're currently being ash struggling over here. But that's going to be an issue that's going to be solving itself soon. So, nothing to worry about. Good. But yeah, we probably also do want to export some of the coke over here. Mostly because we can, and we should. Alright, very important. Definitely get some power poles in here. Like 1 over there, 1 over here, 1 over there, 1 over here, and 1 over there. Good, that's all connected. And this problem with the ash, it will solve itself. Like, as soon as more of these power plants over there are going to be working, we're going to get more ash. It's a problem that's going to be solving itself. I mean, at the moment, yeah, this one is running a bit, this one's running a bit, this one's running a bit, but most of these over here currently not really doing much. Because they're waiting on the molten salt to come in. And the molten salt can get regurgitated, so no worries about that. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that you over here... let's just redo all of this over here like a little bit. We do need these connectors over here, as well as these connectors over there. There's also a whole bunch of trees in the way. Get rid of these. And this deconstruction planner, we do not need no more. Alright, alright. Thank you for the trees. Good, good, good. This thing also over here has its own little power gate, so we can just gate this as however we see it fit. Do love to see more and more ash coming down the belt. Do you need to do one thing over here? Actually, two things. We can just do it like this. Oh, really? One moment, please. There you go. Click over there. I mean, we already know that it's going to be 4 belts over here, and then the 5th belt over here. There we go. And then all of these in. There we go. And you go out. It's not really the best to do it like this, but that's how we're going to be doing it. Alright, and these will open up. What mod is this? This is Pyanodons. It's also in the stream title, if you missed that. Alright, then put down the power switch. Here we go. Alright, all of these are ready and able. This thing over here will be filling up, and if we reach a certain limit, we're going to be flushing stuff over here. And then if this one over here is at a certain limit, then we are going to be opening up the power switch over here, where these over here will start zifting. And then, yeah, we get Zoot, iron oxide, and the other stuff. And how did we do that up there? Did we just put it all on one belt and then we sort it out later? We put it all on one belt and then we sort it out later. All right, so put it all on one belt and sort it out later. We can already pre-sort it if you want to, but I think this will be fine. And yeah, let's use the last tree over here. So you get an input, you get an input, and you get an input. Rotate these around real quick. And then down we go. Just a quick mod pack for in between the Factorio versions. Yeah, you're gonna be done with this quite fast. I mean, it's a small mod pack. I mean, you're only gonna make like a small starter base. This is still considered a starter base because everything that's before space science is a starter base. So you're not going to be making too much over here. Like maybe only like a couple of 1,000 square tiles. So you're going to have a nice little micro build over here where you can do whatever you want. Alright. Let's put you over there. Let's put you up a bit. And then one over here as well. Did I run out of belts? I did. But that doesn't matter too much because we're basically done. Alright, then you over there, you're gonna be iron oxide. Where is that stuff? Here we go. And you over there, you're gonna be Zoot. Give me Zoot. Why is there? Why does this show up as Zoot? I'm kind of curious. Why does this show up as Zoot? I guess because technically there is an S, an O, another O, and another T in order in there. It's soda, ash, regeneration. Not over here. Solution. No, not really. Never mind. I have no clue. Sometimes the search is a bit funky. Zoot, please. It's definitely... It's not the internal name either. I mean, if we go for Zoot, the internal name for this thing over here, for example, is... Actually, let's go in here. Oh, there we go. For example, sodium carbonate over here. We do have the fuzzy search on, so I guess there's something in the fuzzy rules that makes this a thing. In my opinion, this one over here triggers because we technically got S, O, another T in order in the word, even though they're spread apart. You're gonna be heading out. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Absolutely. But then again, you don't really... Do we also have that in here? Yeah, we do have it also over here. And the sodium carbonate over there. Over here, it's the phosphorus pentasulfide with the S in phos, the double O, and then the T in the pent. What about over here? Yeah, it might just be exactly that. Is that how the fuzzy search works? Personal roboport. Ah, for the personal roboport over here, it's definitely different because there is a couple more O's in there. Well, who cares? Who cares? That's what you get for the fuzzy search. Alright, alright. The only thing we need to be doing over here is to connect up this thing over here with some power. And for that, we definitely do need to disconnect you. Reconnect you. We're also kind of missing the power over here a bit. You're going to be over there. You're going to be over there. To maybe make this a little bit more symmetrical, you'll be over there. Right, I see it. We're also missing power over here. That one storage is having a rave? It's definitely having a rave. But then again, no, this whole thing over here has stopped now because we're now, we're full. We're full of coke. Yeah, I can't really do much about that. If we're full of coke, then we're full of coke. Good. The root sandstorm? No, this is gonna be the root ash storm. Here we go. But that does mean that more of these over here are working. Yes, there we go. And look at this. We actually built this perfect. We can still put the mine over here in the corner. Alright. Yeah, we're not making enough steam over here to keep this turbine over here running 24. Actually, nah, it's still doing itself off every now and then. But at least this will increase power. We got 3 more spots over here where we can put down more power if we want to. So that's going to be fine as well. And we got a big buffer over here for even more power. Speaking of even more power, how's gasoline doing over here? Gasoline over here is doing also extra fine. This whole refinery over here is working again. Or it's finally doing good stuff again, which is also very great. Did I see power flicker just now again? Nah. Good. And also the... Okay, it's still fine. Actually, it's not. Get the nukes! We gotta do a thing! Good day! I see you have a problem with pollution. You don't have a problem with pollution if you're dead. Here we go. Good lads. Another one over there. Spop. Oh, they stopped. There we go. Yeah, we quickly have to nuke these guys over here because if we don't nuke them, they'll be pissed. Here we go. I think those might already be coming in for an attack. Ah, they stopped again! They know! They just know! Alright, laddies. Can we round these up real quick? Yeah, I have a present. Alright, then this bowling alley over there. Splat! That took care of all of them. Perfect. Oh, that's a big nest. Hello! We'll need a couple of nukes over here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my biter settings. Like, if we still get, like, bigger nests like this every now and then, that's perfectly fine. Alright, we do need to do a couple about these followers. Splat! Oh, that's more. Hello, laddies. Yeah, one of these. There you go. More nukes over there. You do want to get rid of stragglers, because stragglers can technically become settlers, and if they start to settle again, well, then you have the whole problem again. So if you do kill biters, do make sure you get them all. Because this group over here, I guess these are either trying to settle or trying to attack. One of the two. Well, we're just going to make sure that they all pop. Alright, that little laddie over there. Get gunned down. Usually I keep worms in place because I usually don't really care too much about worms. And worms still technically count as occupied slots, so the pilots will also not really try to settle over there because there's already a nest over there. So we can't just keep that like that. Alright, let's see if we can find some more biters. How are we doing for rocket fuel? We're still doing fine for rocket fuel. Maybe we can find some more interesting resources out here. There's like a nest over there. There we go. Another one over there. There's a nice big quartz vein over there. Lovely. Oh, well, I pissed him off. There we go. Have all of these. Okay, we didn't get all of them. Ooh, worms. Oh, abort. That should be fine over there. There was still like 1 or 2 walking around, but I think it will be fine. Alright, let's have a quick look over here. Some uranium over here. Ooh, uranium. Some sulfur. Some more biters over here. There's also a thing that I really do kind of like about RSO. If RSO makes a patch, especially the further out you go, then the more likely it is that there also will be like a biter nest on top of it to defend it. So it does kind of make deleting biters over here a bit more rewarding because you usually liberate a field or two if you do it like this. There we go. You get those. And you get this. Here we go. That should be fine. Okay, we don't really want to go too far south. Let's get that nest over here real quick. And then pollution-wise, yeah, that should be good for now. Now, we're still kind of hoping to maybe find some salt out here. I guess not. Ooh, that's a dense nest. Well, they also want some lead ore. Pop. And pop again. That takes care of you. Ah! Sneaky nest over here. Sneaky nest over there. There you go. Get rid of these. These you can technically shoot. They're only splitters. And they're kind of weak to guns. There you go. Alright, alright, that looks already way better. Let's see if the stragglers are still around over here somewhere. I don't really see them. They might have walked off to another nest. So that's fine over here as well. How high is the evolution counter? Good question. Can we see it over here? Not really, but we can definitely see it over here real quick. It should be over here. Evolution factor is at 85.3%. Is that already... When did we get BMOFs? BMOFs is at 90 or at 80? Or are we doing the BMOFs and just never really paid too much attention to it? Let's have a look at the nest. There we go. Now, we're still at medium and big over here. That's spitters, that's biters, medium, big. Here we go. But BMOFs are usually also not really that much of an issue once you have nukes. They do eat a couple nukes more. That's very true. I think there's a worm over here. There's a worm over there. There's also a worm over there. Yeah, I also pretty much think it's at 90%. Alright, alright. Yeah, you're still not really getting enough steaming yet, but we can already deduce at the amount of ash we're making over here that things are definitely improving over here. This build over here is now also backed up, so you are always good to go. And yeah, we're now more or less backed up by coke, which is fine. This thing over here is also in place and ready to go. We do need power over here for this RS latch. That's a bit of a weird no-go. Let's do this. So that you can turn on the power over here once it is required. Good, good, good. So we can do the ash processing over here. Once this ash over here flows over up to a certain point, we just push it out over here. Then, to fuel up the trains over here, which will be coming in at any point in time, we're going to have to put down one of these. So all of these are in range. Perfect. And I guess we are going to be exporting some coke over here. We could go for 4 belts. Is 4 belts excessive? I mean, there's 8 belts going in over here. There's going to be 8 belts going out over here. Which means there's going to be 1 belt over here for this one. 1 belt, 2 belts over here, 4 belts going down. We can at least go for 2 belts. 2 belts will be fine, in my opinion. Here you go. Here we go. And then we can just sneak him in like this. There we go. You go up. I mean, 1 belt might not be enough, but I think 2 belts will be fine. And 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, that's all over the place. Wait a minute. You over there, and you over there. Don't place these. Those are horrendous. There we go. Is that all within range? That is all within range, so it will be built at some point in time. There we go. And then you over there, you're going to be providing once we are at 16,000, because this is going to be a coke provider. Cheater from the graph? No, you're going to be a coke 2-8 provider. Always nice to have another one of these. This thing over there, this one is going to be an iron oxide provider. Oxidant network rocks, okay, whatever an oxidant is. Iron oxide 2-8 provider. There we go. This thing over here is going to be the Zoot provider. Sondergleich. No. Zoot provider. 2-8 Zoot provider, please. Thank you very much. And then this thing over here is going to be the coal dust 2-8 provider. There we go. Done, done, done. Coal dust over here will also be provided at a rate that actually all of these will, I think, will be at 16,000. So nothing to worry about over here. And then this is set up over here as well. Good. Well, did we do anything for our magnets? No. Not even remotely. But, well, technically we did make some coke over here. So, which we can use for that. So at least we got that. We're gonna let this sit over here for a while, just to spin up. Well, let's go back to the mall real quick, because we got a whole bunch of stuff in our personal pockets over here that we probably want to swap out. So let's go back up over there. Good, good, good. How are we doing for silver? Ah, silver's doing good. I saw it. It was almost full. So the whole new silver build over there is also mighty, mighty fine. Good. Well then, Neodym Magnets. I guess we can at least make the blueprint of what we want to build. I'm not quite sure if we're actually going to be putting it in right away, but yes. How much wood is still in our logistics setup? There's a bit of an issue with that, because the way we set it up, I think it does not get eaten as a priority. There's still probably like, yeah, 132,000 wood in there. And the main reason for that is, if we go to where we export the wood, or where we try to inject the wood, yeah, we do it like this. This is actually not good, because there's not really a lot of things out there that actually request a wood train. And the only place where we're currently importing wood in is over here, is into this thing over here. So that's not how this goes. What we should actually do is try to inject it into this belt over here. And then get it into the general purpose processing over here. That would be way, way better. We could try to do that via remote real quick. There you go. You over there. You over there. Actually, we can probably do it over here. There you go. 1, 2. Yes. Like 1 bolt over here. 1 bolt over there. Let's make these a little bit more equal. Then You up over there. You up over there. You down a little bit more. You down a little bit more. That looks a little bit nicer. Here we go. Whatever you get, you then push out this way. And then we do something like this. And something like that. And then make sure that we do this and that. And then one more important thing over here. Input priority over there is going to be on the outside. Pump, 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 pump. Where is it? It's over there. So you get this one, and then you get this one. Here we go. I mean, he's already got the green tipped rockets. That's armor piercing, right? Yeah, it's definitely armor piercing. It is, right? Isn't that armor piercing? What does it say over here? It's definitely armor piercing. I mean, if we compare that, oh, we don't even have the tank show yet. Nah, it should be fine. I mean, those behemoth creatures are also not too scary. Are there still worms over there? There are. A colony of worms sitting over here in the corner, just going like, yeah, we live here, Narc. Alright, alright. What's up with the production of efficiency modules? That's being done. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I must be turning blind. We're doing that in here somewhere, aren't we? Don't tell me we're doing it up there. No, 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 it's in here somewhere. There they are. So, what are you waiting on? You're waiting on the control things. That's this thing over here. And you're mostly waiting on Nextlet batteries. There seems to be an ongoing issue with Nextlet batteries. And I think one of the issues over here is that we're not requesting enough stuff over here because this thing over here is not always working. So let's walk over there real quick. And have a look at that. So you need all of those every 10 seconds, and we're ordering these. That's not enough. Here. Spike this, please. 200 of these. Like 100 of these. How about 200 of these? And 200 of these. The numbers, I just made them up. And not only that, stack inserter, and not only that, pom pom pom, and not only that, pom. Can we put prop mods in here? No. And speed. There we go. That should be a bit better over here. Then, for the power zeppelin over here, which we maybe also want to make, we still need some hot air over here. We do have hot air available all the way over here. So we might as well get that hot air over there. Nah, it's not gonna work like that, is it? Yeah, let's go out a little bit further. Then you over there. And let's maybe build this one in reverse real quick. Where is that hot air thingamajig? That is over there. Yeah, rotate you around. And you over there. You over there. You over there. And then somewhere over there. Can we get you through here? No, we cannot. So let's just go around. And get onto the corner. Wait, I see that. Now it's a pipe. And would you look at that? We do need one piece of landfill, I think. Yep. Let's get over there real quick. Didn't you automate blimps that took like 100 batteries each? Yes. And the blimps are definitely going to take some time, but I kind of promised that we're going to be making one, so we're going to be making one, at least one. Do we build any? I don't think so. Mostly because we do need the blimps Mark 1 as well before we can make the blimps Mark 2. We got 53 batteries in here. Also, they need to be charged batteries, by the way, so they need to go to the charger as well. But this thing over here is only missing hot air. So, yeah, we might be able to at least make the Mark 1 blimps sooner or less. There we go. There we go. Let's park it over here again. Good. But the next lead battery production over here should now be way faster. Where are they over there? Yeah, look at this thing go now. It's constantly making them. Perfect. Which also means that they're probably going to be constantly being put in here. Which is also great. I'm not quite sure how long it takes to charge one of these, but I think this over here should be fast enough. I don't think we need to worry too much about this. As the batteries over here, yeah, they're not really backing up yet, so that should not be much of an issue. Alright, alright. Then, yeah, this number over here hasn't really changed much, but these over here also, a lot of things are actually waiting on charged next to the batteries. Not really following very much what are the blimps used for. The blimps over here are another way of making power. Where are they? There you are. The aerial turbines. We can take another look at these real quick. There they are. So, the aerial turbine generates energy by flying high into the atmosphere. Aerial turbines have a huge battery size and the lowest energy export priority, making them perfect for dealing with power spikes or brownouts. Aerial turbines must be placed in a power grid. They will then take a random walk between all the power poles of the grid. Power switches can be used to limit the paths the aerial turbines can take. Longer trips allow the turbine to maintain a high RPM, increasing effectiveness up to a maximum bonus of 100%. If they move for like 1,000,000 tiles, they get like a 97% bonus. If your network does not have enough power poles, you might get a message, blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's also all these virtual signals over here. What are these over here? Outputs 1, 2, 3, 4, or A, B, C, D, based on the current number of aerial turbines in the network per tier. Based on the current number of aerial turbines stored in the base. Maximum 10 per tier. So we can only make 10 of these? Based on the summed energy of every turbine, based on the summed maximum capacity for all the turbines. Alright, and then we got... There we go. So the red one over here has an average output of 25 megawatts. That's not really worth 100 batteries, is it? 100 excellent batteries for like 25 megawatts? What the fuck, man? And 400 megajoules of battery? What does an accumulator have? Okay, the accumulator only has 5. That's fine. But what does the next lit accumulator have? 100. Alright. And the next lit accumulator requires 1 battery. 1 excellent battery. And 20 normal ones. And, of course, whatever we have in the previous one? No, not really. It's so much fun when you see them flying around. If they're going to be eating my UPS, they're getting the shotgun, man. Looking at these numbers, they're not worth the resources. But we're going to make one, so that people will shut up about it. So we can at least say, like, yeah, we're that rich, we made the blimps. Can Factorio do shoot upwards, or is it like Wolfenstein? Well, in Wolfenstein, you never need to shoot up because there was never an up. But Doom Guy could shoot up. Alright, alright. How's this place looking? Yeah, slowly getting there. Very, very, very slowly getting there. But getting there. And the ash in here is also backing up quite nicely. Perfect. The residual mixture over here. Yeah, we definitely... Currently, the entire ore refinery over here is being blocked by the residual mixture storage over here. Which, of course, is also not the best. Then again, at least we are exporting a bit of this coke, so we can at least eat a bit of this residual mixture. We might need another one of these. I might just try to sneak in one over here. Good, good, good. Kerosene dump over here is not really filling up too much. And we probably also currently have the issue over here of the gasoline as well. I think we still need to make a gasoline dump over here as well. I mean, we got one for the kerosene. And we definitely also want one for the gasoline over here, because we do want to be exporting all of that gas. And we do got 4 tailing ponds over here, so let's make an expansion real quick for the gasoline. I don't really think we're going to be starting that project of the Neodym Magnets today, so let's maybe keep improving on the refinery. How I just Wimps fly, maybe even a nuke won't reach it. I'm going to install SpaceX if I need to nuke them from orbit. There we go. There we go. Also, quick look at this place over here. Are you good for coke? Nah, not really. You are still demanding a lot of raw coal over here. That also might be an issue over there. Wait a minute, what's going on over here? Nothing, it's only traffic. Alright, alright. And we might also need to improve our oil sands outpost over here. I think there is actually a bit of outposting we need to do over here. Well then, so be it. There's also a bit of a forest in the way. Well, that's gone now. Perfect. Make a copy of this. Can we align you? No, wait. We can place it all the way over here, or we just place it a little bit higher. Then again, the kerosene, the gasoline dump is right over there. We can build it right over here, though. Just build over here. And also get rid of these trees, please. Good. That also kind of means that we are no longer injecting the gasoline straight in over here. Instead, it goes down. There we go. And then it goes into you first. And then it goes back out from over here. It's a bit crisscross, so be it. Where it then will be exported over here. There you go. Alright, let's also make sure that this thing over here is in there. And then let's connect up the power real quick. There we go. There we go. And then we got a big dump pile over here for all the gasoline. There we go. Off it goes. Good. A big buffer. And we did build a little bit over here, but this mine over here will be able to get underneath this thing over here to get the lead out. So maybe at some point in time we're going to be picking this thing up over here. So that'll be fine as well. Perfect. All right. All right. This is good. And yeah, having more gasoline going around is also going to be very important. This place over here, yeah, this gasoline over here is still not really... Okay, is it going? No, that's an input over here. That's an input, that's an input, and then it goes all the way over there first, and then at some point in time it comes back. It's a little bit complicated over here. But yeah, this gasoline input over here is also going to... Well, then again, this whole place over here can technically be deactivated. Because we got a beaconized version of it down here now, which is just going to be way more efficient. And Todor, I'm sorry to say, but Megatron is off for today, so he doesn't really hate macaroni. The system update broke a couple more things than expected. It also broke Megatron, it seems. Good. Alright, but we're good over here as well. Just add more salt to this thing. Yeah. How's power in general now? It seems to be fine. We're definitely running less power now. I guess a couple builds are off, which is fine as well. But yes. Alright. I don't think we can really add much more to this today. We did power, at least we did partial power. I will probably put some time in to get some outposts done, because we definitely do need an oil sand outpost, because I can already smell that this thing over here is running out sooner or later. And I think this one over here, the other one that we have somewhere up here, should probably already be out. There's some more oil sands over here, but we definitely do need to get some more oil sands in. We did do a big oil outpost not too long ago. That's over here. But we do need a couple more oil sands coming in as well. Let's have a quick look for oil sands. There you go. Oil sand. Yeah, we're probably not even going to be touching this one. It's too small. Same for this. Actually, this one is still running, it seems. We got this patch over there. We got that patch over there. This patch I was thinking about. Yeah, but this patch over here is slowly running out as well. Big patches of oil sand. There's definitely some oil sands over here, which we just could grab and nap. 12 million over there, 28 million over there. 20, 46, 15. 4, another 20 over there. And there's 50 million over there. And then about 20 million down there. Yeah, probably we're going to be grabbing this one, that one, and maybe just start making some outposts over here. This looks like a really, really nice place to make some outposts, especially for some more raw coal over there. And then we got some native flora over here, which we also kind of want to get in. Some more borax. Borax is also always fine to have. Zinc ore we don't really care about. Borax, definitely. Copper we don't really care about too much. I can always go with tin ore, because that seems to be eaten pretty much all the time, everywhere. As for this one over here, 28 million over there. We also got... Ooh, there's loads over here, actually. Look at that. 57, 46, 20. But this is also where a lot of... Ooh. Ooh, there's loads over here. Maybe trying to liberate some space over here might also be the idea. There's going to be a whole bunch of barter killing that needs to be done over here if we want to get up over here. But then again, we also do see some native flora over here, which is definitely also going to be very important. Nextlet, I don't really care too much about that. Wait, Nextlet. Oh, wait. Nextlet I do care about. It's also big copper mines, quite a bit. More niobium, more borax, molybdenum a bit. Decent amount of stone. Lots of stone, actually. I do want stone. It kind of sounds silly going for stone, but with the kerogen, we do kind of want that. Okay, I need to do some outposting then. And the real reason is that Megatron suggested the wrong lottery numbers and Bolt lost, so he's not the multimillionaire he wanted to be. Yes, exactly. Fuck you, Megatron, for giving me the wrong lottery numbers. I'm not talking to you anymore. Good. But now, I think we're good for today. I don't think we need to add anything else in. So let's go somewhere else. Good. All right. Who are we? Oh God, Flanker's doing radio or not? Nah, we're not raiding Flanker. We should raid Flanker. He is... Is he starting or stopping? I think he's starting. He's already been live for like 12 hours, the mad lad. I'm not quite sure how he always does that. But I think he will be doing ready or not. Let's raid him and see what happens. Yeah, not raid ready or not. I'm a flanker. There we go. There we go. He always raids us. We can definitely raid him back. Good. Okay, maybe one round of ready or not. That won't be too bad, right? Right. Go to bed, bot. Right. I should go to bed, right? All right. Thank you so much for the night. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Sorry about the alerts being off. I hope I can fix it by tomorrow. No stream tomorrow because I will be going to a barbecue, or more or less a restaurant, but it's technically a barbecue. So no stream tomorrow. First day, more Factorio, 7 p.m. normal time. And Friday, more Greg Tech New Horizons. It's going to be a bit of a short week, which is fine. Every now and then, having a bit of a short week is perfectly fine as well. Fallen Angel, thank you so much for your lovely resub. Galdog, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Tumbling Satellite, thank you so much for your lovely raid as well. Thank you for all the follows in there. And then there was also Caledon in there with the resub and Coach Red and L in the resub. There we go. You can do 2, 3, or 4. The more I think about it, the more I want to do it. Fuck. Well, let's get over there. Thank you so much. Have an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around. Good night.